What's up? What's going on? What's happening?
Brother, this guy stinks!
Shut the fuck up. We don't have to do this every single day. Okay, we're doing a run. Get rid of that one. We need a name. Name. Give me a name. Anything else going on? Spank, Noob, Smelly. How are tings? How are tings? Okay. Is it the astrologer or the prisoner? We don't need dexterity. Prisoner. 14 dexterity. Fucking cringe. Okay. Low strength, low faith, low arcane. It's probably this guy. I mean, honestly... Wait, what's the prisoner? 6-9. Nice. 11 strength, which we don't need. 8 strength. 7-9. I think it's the astrologer. That's fine. I mean, 12 dexterity is still faster casting speed, I guess. What can you do? Ass pounder, foreskin digger. Okay, we need to stop with the fucking foreskin stuff. We'll go with ass pounder. What the fuck's with you guys, bro? Do you have just regular ass fucking names? Like, what's names like Philip? Or Jonathan? Bartholomew. Also looks like a digger. This guy looks like the guy to type to dig. Apparently I didn't turn my controller on. Anyway, how you guys going? How's life? How are tings and stuff? Okay, what we're gonna do is, like, you can get these sorceries early on, but I'm not bothered, so... What's it called? Shatter, Earth, and Rock Blaster. Those are the spells of what you're going to be using. Cheap requirements and stuff, so it's not too bad. Marching, let's go, number. Shatter, Earth, and then Rock. The Rock Blaster 3000. Why do they call it the Rock Blaster? Doesn't even look like a rock that blasts. That's very weird. And then we're gonna go with the digger staff. Like, normally you have to, like, farm for the digger staff, but obviously I'm not fucking doing that. It's like a fucking long as fuck farm. What the fuck's it called? Isn't it called the digger staff? Digger's staff. Excuse me. Fuck. I'll never make such a mistake ever again in my entire life. Look at what's going on, bro. Waiting to see if these have any value. They're actually pretty decent. Actually, pretty decent. Not going to lie. I mean, actually... Rock Blaster is pretty cool. Shatter Earth is just like the lesser version, but it's cheaper though, so... They can be okay. Actually, does Rock Blaster work with Godfrey's icon? Because you can hold on to it, but I'm not sure if it works with Godfrey's icon. Because it's not like a fully charged thingy. It's more just like a continuous drill. Anyway,
What's going on, Youwy gang?
Can I alternate? We're gonna be reacting to some Armored Core stuff because some new gameplay came out, so we're gonna be
for that
watching
matter,
some stuff.
in the arena, in glorious simulated 1v1 combat, which I don't think I'm allowed to show you. But I can
Great.
show you these
Actually.
menu screens from the garage where it reveals that you are rewarded for these fights with credits, seen here, but more importantly with OST chips as well. OST stands
it down a
for
bit.
Operating System Tuning, which is another menu that's also
Does it?
accessible in the garage. And it's here that you can spend your OS chips that you earned from the arena.
Have I got pre-access?
across
I think so, yeah.
four categories.
Yeah,
First
I mean, some
are
bunch of
system
content creators got some
unlocks,
early
which
gameplay stuff.
give you new baseline abilities. Some of these, like the boost kick and the weapons bay, I'd argue are almost essential. Boost kick lets you press your assault boost button at the end again to deal huge impact to enemies like this. And
Damn.
the weapon bay lets you equip arm weapons to your shoulders. Note that you can't fire these shouldered arm weapons at all times like you can with regular shoulder weapons. Instead, you have to switch to them manually and then fire them with your arm button. The next category are core expansions, which are these special offensive or defensive.
So really, a
abilities.
hidden tier is needed.
So I experimented with a few.
Yeah, maybe.
Used
But you get that
Assault
later on,
Armor,
don't you?
which does
Where do you get it from?
huge AoE like this.
Damn.
Used Pulse Protection, which puts a
Right, the game looks
barrier
fucking amazing.
in place like this, which was really cool. And I tried Terminal Armor as well, which will keep you alive at
Got
1
new
HP
internet. I can watch your streams
in
without lagging.
situation
Nice.
where you usually would
Gelmir.
die.
Oh, there you go. True.
Finally,
Joker,
there
what's going
are
on, man?
Attack control and
What's going on, Joker?
damage control categories, which simply increase the percentage of damage you can deal or the amount of damage you can heal, or they reduce a percentage of the damage you can take. So upgrading your operating system
Digger,
is
digger.
a way to straight
Right.
up make your
That's a bad
AC
thing to say
bit
over and over
stronger
again.
or a bit more versatile.
We're using
and
digger spells.
this
Okay,
is
so it's
in
gonna be Shatter
contrast
Earth
to
and
the
Rock
general
Blast style.
customization process where
We already
you
acquired
go into
them
the
with Cheat
garage
Engine.
and
You can get them
every
early
part
on, but
is
I'm not bothered.
balanced
So.
by being strong in some ways but weaker in others.
Kill a Tree
Next,
Sentinel?
I want to
True.
talk about energy weapons. Energy weapons do not work like they did in previous games. Back
How do they
then,
work?
They required a piece of your actual energy bar to fire, and now it seems their gimmick is that energy weapons will overheat if you fire them too quickly, so they don't reload in the conventional sense, which
But what do they
means
cost?
you have the option to either fire them until they overheat, or to use them sparingly to prevent them from overheating. Additionally, it seems like energy weapons can also be used to cancel out energy defenses of the same type. So, pulse energy weapons
Do they
will
cost
do way
actual, like,
better against pulse
credits and stuff?
defenses, it seems. Finally, let's talk lock-on. So, lock-on
Hey, nice.
is actually automatic, meaning as soon as an enemy is close enough and in your sights, your fire control system will
So not
target
only is a hard lock on,
as
it's an
mentioned
automatic
before,
lock on.
There's a soft lock state where you have more free movement, and there's also a hard lock state called
So you
target
can
assist,
choose.
where your character and
Graven
the camera
Skull, Magic
will
Scorpion, Hidden Tier,
perfectly
Magic Tier.
follow the enemy. To my knowledge, and after reviewing
we'll
all
see.
of my footage,
We'll see.
this hard lock cannot be
At the
broken.
moment, we've got the Intelligence
Pretty
Magic
sure.
Tier, but if
And
we're lacking
your
FP,
AC
then yeah, we'll
will
switch.
automatically quick turn to perfectly face your hard-locked target at all times. So
That's
target
cool.
assist is
For
very
DS3, do you recommend
powerful,
Infusion for the Soul
and
Swords?
It's game-defining.
Yes, you should infuse everything.
However, you might have noticed that
You always benefit
a lot
off
of
an
the
infusion. It's
time
like this
I
game. You always benefit.
soft lock,
Um,
and I
yeah, with the
moved
Soul
my
Sword, just make it,
camera manually
what do you
with
call
my
it?
thumbstick
Sharp infused
instead.
for your dexterity.
Now, I was pretty
You can start off with a
comfortable
Roar
playing this
infusion because it
method
removes scaling, but once you
that's
get
how
later
previous
on,
Armored Core games
you can
play,
switch to a Sharp
and
infusion.
A lot of them, so it felt more second nature to me.
But it's kind of like
And
similar to this game. Like
playing
early
this
early
method
levels, you don't
does
really
give
benefit
you
much
some
of leveling your
benefits.
stats except for like health
Motion
and
is a
stamina
bit
and stuff.
more free, and whichever enemy is closest
So you can go with like
to
a Roar
the
infusion if
center
you get a
of your
Raw gem,
screen will
and
be
then
targeted, so
switch to a
you
Sharp
have more
infusion once you
control
start to level up
over
more
who
dexterity.
you're firing at, which is especially useful when you're surrounded by enemies. However, there is a downside to moving your camera manually with the right stick, and some of you might be able to guess what it is. It's that
Yeah,
your thumb
fucking
isn't
controls.
free anymore to
Yep.
press the face buttons that are very required for
Did you play it on
dodging
control?
and
I want to
assembling.
know what the gameplay is like on PC, like
You
mouse and
can't
keyboard.
really claw grip because remember your pointer and middle fingers are on all four of the weapon.
That's why I was
triggers,
excited
so
about having a lock on,
can't
so you could actually,
really use
you know,
those.
click other
So,
fucking buttons.
If you want to play soft locked and control your camera with your thumb, it essentially means that your thumb will have to dart over and tap the buttons for dodge.
That's a
and
stupid
flight
way to have,
while you're also controlling the camera.
a
which
difficulty fucking
can
slider,
be done,
basically.
but you have to stop controlling the
The
camera
skill gap there
for
is
a
stupid.
moment to do so. Therefore,
Is Zweihander versus
most
Claymore?
people will naturally just gravitate
probably
towards
the Claymore.
playing with target assist turned on most of the time, so that they can be hard locked to enemies instead and not really have to worry about the camera. Yes, this means giving up a bit of control and aim, but it frees your thumb for dodging and flying, and I think those things are generally much more important.
What do you mean giving up?
Speaking
Wait,
of-
hold up. What the fuck did he just say? What do you mean? Let's get back.
When you're surrounded by enemies. However, there is a downside to moving your camera manually with the right stick, and some of you might be able to guess.
But
what
why
it
is what's the downside
It's
of
that
having a hard lock? And
your
you said you
thumb
free up
isn't
movement
free
and stuff, but
anymore
why?
to press the face buttons that are very required for dodging.
Why would
and
anybody go with a
assembling.
like a
And
soft lock on if hard lock on
can't
exists.
really claw grip because remember your pointer and middle fingers are on all 4 of the
So I
weapon
had a,
triggers, so
I
you
don't
can't
know.
really
I'd
use
rather have the
those.
claymore.
So
They're both just
if
as
you
good,
want to
honestly.
play soft locked and control your camera with your thumb, it essentially means that your thumb will have to dart over and tap the buttons for dodge and flight. While
Why does it
you're
got an
also
amazing
controlling
voice?
the camera.
Mine sucks.
Can be
This
done,
guy
but you have to
stinks!
stop controlling the camera for a moment to do so. Therefore, I think most people will naturally just gravitate towards playing with target assist turned on most of the time, so that they can be hard locked to enemies instead and not really have to worry about the camera. Yes, this means giving up a bit of control and aim, but it frees your thumb for dodging.
Oh, I
and
see what he
flying
means now.
and
Okay, so it's giving
those
up
things
control
are
and aim because
generally
sometimes you want to be able to like
much
switch in
more
between.
important.
But like there should be like a toggle to
Speaking
like
of
lock
aiming,
on.
Let's talk about the FCS
So,
part. The
I don't know.
FCS part essentially determines how accurate your aim is, and in this game, you see that little reticle trailing the enemy within my lock-on. That reticle is not always on point with the enemy. At certain ranges, it will waver or it will trail behind the enemy, and that means you'll miss. So each
That is true.
FCS part has 3 main variables. Its close range assist, its medium range assist, and its long range assist.
That is correct.
Basically, these values determine how good your FCS will be when tracking enemies.
Is White-Hander
at
going to the
these
mantle
ranges.
much faster than the
So
Claymore?
you have to think very critically about what sort of weapons you're wielding.
I mean, if you paired it with
when
like
you make a
Lion's Skull,
build,
then yeah, maybe.
and
Or Giant
You also
Sun.
have to consider your FCS when you're thinking about how close you should be
So
to
maybe.
enemies when you engage them. FCS parts also determine the time it takes for your missiles to lock onto enemies.
They're both like more
Also
PvP options
determines
anyway.
how long it
Like they're my
takes
go-to
to
PvE options.
acquire a multi-lock on multiple enemies. Finally, I'd like to give some more personal thoughts on the game. First, the story. It's hard to get this point across with limited footage, but as missions play out and you're slowly introduced to all the characters and
The storytelling
corporations
seems a
who
lot
also
better than it
have a
does in
lot
the
of
Souls games, I'm not gonna lie.
you really start to feel small, like you're some small piece of the puzzle within your
Hellspawn, what's going on, bro?
clans, who
We're just
is
here doing a
himself
digger
a
sorcery
small
run
piece of
while
larger
reacting to some Armored Core
corporations' plans
stuff.
who are all a small part of this huge war over a resource
21 intelligence. This one's only
that's
15
unfolding
intelligence.
on Rubicon, and that feels like a very Armored Core vibe to me, and I'm in love with the vibe of this game, and the amazing soundtrack also plays a huge part in that as well. In terms of endings to this story,
looks really cool.
I can confirm that the game will have multiple. And from
The
my
game has
interview
multiple
with
endings?
Director Yamamura-san and lead producer Ogura-san, it sounds like endings will work a lot like they did in the 4th generation of Armored Core, where new missions will
That's
be
cool.
revealed in New Game Plus, and those missions can be used.
Sekiro,
to
yeah,
take
it is the
you
only one that has a
towards
straightforward story,
different
which is
endings.
intended, but
I loved
I prefer
the
it.
replayability this brought to Generation 4, and the thought of having New Game Plus with unique content and enemies not just being more difficult is a really great thing in any of From Software's games.
that is 100% correct.
I love to see that.
That is
Next,
true.
let's talk gameplay.
Because New Game Plus in these games
I could
fucking
talk
suck,
for an
except for
hour
Dark Souls
on
2.
this point, but what I really want to try and convey to you most
And even
is
then, it's
that
kind of like average.
the movement in this game feels really, really good, and
Which is all that
it
matters.
comes down to the leg types. For example, when you're piloting a reverse joint leg build,
The reverse
you feel
bipedals.
like your legs can just claw into the ground and fling you off to the side or
They look
high
kinda
up
clean.
into the air. And
Every single time I
when
play
you
an
fall
Armored
on a
Core game,
pair
it's
of
always like the
tank
fast legs.
treads,
I fucking don't care to
really
play with
feel
tanks,
like
I'm
you're
not gonna lie.
driving a heavy vehicle with weight and momentum. The direction you're facing matters a lot.
I like
while you're
speed.
driving. And then if you want,
And I feel like it would just
weight
be, it would just be like
business
strength and dexterity builds all over again.
that, I guess.
That's what it is. Every single
Or
fucking
quad
From Software
legs
game.
and
The
rain
dex
down
builds are always a play.
from above and have virtually no recoil. I don't know of many games that.
But they're
let
actually
you
adding like a posture meter
fundamentally
and stuff
change the way
into
your
Armored Core,
character
so maybe strength
controls.
builds are better.
And the fact that it goes deeper in the garage is also amazing. You
I like
have
Dark Souls 1 better.
So much control over so
We'll do
many
a,
variables
Souls
of
marathon
your
soon,
movement
so.
and abilities because the expanded stat screens are back, and All of this just makes it so much fun playing with different builds, and the game will have a ton of replayability because of this.
How come Bond didn't let you play the game? You're like the biggest
Considering
YouTuber? True.
The recent success of Elden Ring.
Maybe
the
after that
natural
email I
question
sent them,
a lot of people are
they
gonna
felt
have
offended.
is, will Elden Ring fans enjoy Armored Core 6? And
Who
yes,
fucking cares?
I think they will, because while this is a very different genre of game, it's also the first Armored Core to have a lot of things in common with Souls. For example,
Which is exactly
Armored
what
Core
it should have been.
6 now has a completely decoupled camera. Your mech has fast turning speeds. You can
Yep.
heal.
Dodge, lock on, healing,
Bosses
bosses
have
with fucking
heavily
movesets.
telegraphed attacks. There's a visual stagger
That's all you
system,
needed.
a timed block system, and a hard lock as well. And before anyone says, yes, I know that other games have these things, but Armored Core
2 was the one that
traditionally
really
has
made
not
those things.
had
Come on
those
now.
things. So the fact that from
It's Souls combat.
Elden Ring and now Armored Core, and the fact that I'm talking to a community of Souls fans means it's fair to draw a comparison to Souls in this case.
Yes.
I think.
And it's
And
better
also,
that
I
way.
know
Just say it.
that a
Just
lot
say
of
it, Vadi.
people did not expect
Who cares what people
these
think? Just say
things
it.
to be quite so present when Armored Core 6 was first announced, but they are here now,
Just say it.
and it absolutely makes the game more accessible for Souls fans.
No,
And
just say it's a better
any
game.
modern gamer
Just say it makes
in
it better.
general Also, but what I'm really happy
Old
about
Armored
is
Core
that
combat
it
is
still
cringe.
feels a lot like an Armored Core game.
Yes, it
even
does.
With all of
It
those
should.
things. And
Exactly.
most importantly,
The community is so stupid, I swear to God. Everyone, like, always wants, like, the exact same game every single year. And then, like, you can just be like, hey, look, they can change up the game this way, and it can still feel the exact same. Like, you can actually have some cutscenes and an actual, like, you know, regular main story. And it can still be fine. It's like, no! It'll turn it into an Ubisoft game. Then they made Sekiro, an actual, like, you know, coherent story with cutscenes. They didn't fucking turn it into an Ubisoft game. Just like with Armored Core. You can just add a fucking lock-on, add some bosses with the actual movesets. Still gonna feel like a fucking Armored Core game. The best part about Armored Core is like being able to just go into the garage, just fucking up your mech and just changing things over. Min-maxing your build. And then just like dodging fucking bullets while you're trying to attack. That's basically the whole thing. As long as it has those things, then it's still an Armored Core game. Anyway.
Up to just be a good
Not into the
game
gameplay I'm
with
seeing.
those things.
I'm gonna try it anyway, because why
I think
not? Yeah.
that's all most people care about. This is just yet another familiar generational shift in the gameplay of Armored Core, and I'm here for it, personally.
Mm-hmm.
All that said,
I don't understand why people actually really wanted like traditional Armored Core combat anyway, even though like with the last 2 generations of Armored Core literally changed up the entire formula anyway. So I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Like they wanted a traditional combat, but the last 2 generations already drastically changed it, so that's obviously it's gonna change again. Heimer Sorcery has already done that run. That run is already completed. I did that like 2 weeks ago. Actually, probably a bit longer, but yeah. About a month ago.
you know, naturally have some concerns about the game. These aren't like terrible problems or anything. It's more like these are things that I'm not really sure how From Software are going to handle. First and foremost, there's PvP. So
With a hard lock on
1v1
PvP is gonna be
PvP
weird.
in Armored Core has traditionally been about getting outside of your opponent's sights and out.
You could just turn off hard lock on in
But
PvP.
with the way that target assist works in Armored Core 6, I don't really see a way that you can outplay people in this manner anymore. Because unless there's a way to break hard lock, and I don't think there is, you're just going to be stuck in their sights the entire time. So I actually got the chance to ask Yamamura-san, the game's director, about how
You could talk to
skill
the director?
extraction in PvP would work with hard lock being a thing, and he replied with quite a few insights. So first, he stated that target assist actually forces you to move and fight with a certain angle of attack. So it's possible that soft lock could help you with your evasion. He also mentioned that flying over the top of enemies might help to prevent you from getting hard locked. Now, I don't think this would really
Oh, you
apply
can break
in
hard lock on?
1v1 fights, but in fights with multiple people, being above them could absolutely make them less aware of you. So that's
Oh, I
an
see what he
interesting
means.
observation. Additionally, he says that in fights you have to consider enemy stagger meters and consider your own as well. So the way that you fire weapons to build up stagger and then make use of exposed defenses plays a role in skill expression as well, and you won't often
So
just
clearly they're
get
not
away
turning
with
off hard lock on
firing
PvP.
all your weapons at once. And then there's also the need to maintain optimal distance, which plays a part in your accuracy and dealing the right amount of damage. Therefore, both players will be sort of maneuvering to maintain their own personal ideal
I feel like the
distance.
PvP is
at
going to be
all
ass.
times. And there's just timing in
Yeah, it's
general,
Armored Core.
which is also very important to dodge enemy fire, and you
Because everyone's
obviously
going to
have
be locked on it. It's
time
going to be a
your
bunch of
own
like just
attacks as
movement
well,
right
so
around.
that they land. Lastly, we've only just learned that Armored Core 6
Speed will be the
feature
metal. It
six-player
has been dodging.
multiplayer. And I will say, I think target lock, this hard lock, will be way less impactful in 2v2 or 3v3 combat, as those game modes will just have so much going on, and
True.
honing in on one player should matter a little bit less. But
True.
then another reason I'm curious about PvP is I think it's just going to be really difficult for From Software to properly balance the fact
Yeah.
that you can fire 4 weapons at once in this game. So when I asked
Yeah.
Yamamura-san about the biggest challenges that they faced when developing Armored Core, he answered that balancing weapons was a key focus and challenge for him and the team. And I can see why, because in a lot of games, you know, naturally,
Honestly,
there are overpowered weapons.
what they need to do,
inevitable,
I feel like
but
Armored Core, this would have been the perfect time to actually like separate the PvE and PvP the most. Why am I going this way? It would have been the perfect time to separate the PvE and PvP. So like actually having like different, like completely different balancing, like having like separate weapons and stuff for PvE to PvP. Different type of playstyles, like I don't know, because it's like in a separate arena. It's like it's not actually mixed in with the actual PvE like it is in these games. So it would have been nice if they separated a bit more. It probably would have made the balancing stuff a bit better, but who knows? We'll see.
remember, AC6 is kind of unique.
It's very much
in
like
that
Halo.
can
You play as a
fire
mech.
4 of those weapons at once. So if you're
play as a
firing
mech,
4
my guy.
overpowered weapons,
You don't play as a
at
mech in
once,
Halo.
Just think about how much that exacerbates any potential power.
Just Master
imbalance.
Chief for the slightly
And
faster
in this
dodge.
online age with
The graphics look
people
like Halo?
me who are going to naturally
I guess,
talk
maybe, I
about
don't know.
and recommend
It's a
some
futuristic shooter,
overpowered
so I guess
weapons,
it's gonna look like Halo, yeah.
especially in PvP, that could be an issue. So I think From Software will absolutely have their work cut
I think it looks
out
like Armored Core, I'm
in
not gonna lie.
balancing this game after release. And I think to be the
Gamers
best
try not to
experience
compare one game
possible,
to another,
this
challenge
game is
impossible.
going to need more high-quality balance patches than they usually put out. But I'm
I
sure they'll
agree,
work
but
this.
they're not gonna fucking do it based
So
on this
in
game.
terms of difficulty, just in the general game, encounters definitely seem hard enough, especially when you sort of get past the beginning of the game.
There's actually
So,
checkpoints in Armored Core 6 as well. Because normally in the base game, or in regular games, there's actually no checkpoints. After you die, you just have to fucking restart the mission. But there's actually checkpoints now, which is good, because fucking starting the mission again is so bullshit and frustrating, especially when there's like trashy ass mission design. I have to redo that shit. And a bunch of, I can guarantee a bunch of like older Armored Core fans are gonna be like, oh, well, like now it's easier. It's like, no, you can actually make challenging encounters now. You can actually make like really challenging boss fights. And people would like to just retry the boss fights over and over again, instead of like, you know, doing a 30-minute fucking mission, dying once and starting that whole mission over again. But there is an incentive because you actually have like ranks and stuff. You want to get an S rank and shit like that. That's kind of cool. Can you watch a video on a good game like Sekiro 2 or Transform Ice?
don't worry about that. My limited
Shorty,
footage
can you like please not be
naturally
fucking
kind
like
of
this
shows my
stupid
best
for like 10 whole
moments,
minutes?
but
Just be a normal fucking
you should
chatter.
know I struggled a good amount at times, trust me. Checkpoints
It doesn't look like
make
Halo.
difficulty
He's
less
just trolling.
inconvenient, for sure, but they don't reduce the difficulty of individual encounters, if that makes sense. They actually enable From Software to make them harder for
Yes.
individual encounters.
Yes.
What I do think
True.
might be a bit overpowered about checkpoints is the ability to switch up your mech's assembly halfway
That's the good
through
part
a
of the
mission.
game. It's fine, buddy.
As a
It's
fan
fine.
of the older games, I was a fan of not being able to change your mech and just committing to whatever build you bring in. And I think changing your mech is a little bit immersion breaking, and I think it might also risk being
Who
a little bit
cares?
too forgiving, especially for
It's
players
fun.
that understand how to build already. But it might be too early to say, and I could absolutely change my mind on that. the last thing I want to talk about is debt. So, in previous games, I also really loved the threat of going into debt by playing badly. And
I fucking
losing
hated that
credits.
shit.
Was part of the thrill, really. But going
No, actually,
into
what I hated about going into fucking debt is like wanting to use certain types of builds that are actually fun, but them shit's being incredibly expensive. It's like, bro, why is the fun stuff the stuff that's gonna punish me the most? That shit was annoying.
that is not going to be a thing in Armored
Oh,
Core 6.
cool.
So they've confirmed that. I also want to note that AC6 seems to be extremely generous with the credits that it gives you.
Oh,
Not
you
only
love to
that,
see
it's
it.
very easy to replay missions, and you can
Generous
also
credits,
sell
you love to
parts
see
at
it.
the same price that you buy them at, so you are naturally going to have a lot of credits, and that is by design.
Is this Facebook
You can
Live?
tell.
No, we're
I
live on
asked
fucking
Yamamura-san
Chatterbait right
about
now.
this, and he said that From Software felt that having too much debt might dampen the fun of the assembly aspect.
That's true.
And since
That's
the
true.
assembly aspect is like
Because the thing is, like, as soon as you buy certain fucking parts, you play with them, it's like, oh, this thing sucks. You have to, like, sell it. It's, like, so much fucking tedious stuff. You just want to be able to mix and match sometimes. And that cuts the time of it, so that's cool.
the main part of
Looks
this
like
game,
Battlefront
and
2.
It's also the most potentially off-putting part of the game.
It looks like an
New
Armored Core
players,
game, I'm not gonna lie.
I can see why they got rid of debt. The benefit to having more credits is that you can buy more parts and experiment with things and just
Yep.
have more parts
Yep.
on hand to switch to in these
Yep.
mid-mission checkpoints, which is also a big thing as well. But do you know what else Yamamura-san said in response
What did he
to
say?
this question? He admitted that he too was a big fan of the debt that you could accrue in previous games, and even though that was a punishing system, he said that he liked the feeling it gave, that sense of a severe, oppressive mercenary lifestyle. And so the last
I hate
point I'll
immersion.
leave you on
Immersion is trash.
what he said right after this. He said that if they have some nice ideas in-house, they might try to revisit the concept of debt in some form in the future. So,
Armored Core
Fires of
7?
Rubicon sequel confirmed? Probably too early to say for sure, but I know that employees of From Software have a really soft spot in their hearts for this franchise, and I really, really hope that Fires of Rubicon resonates with people so that
They
get
copied
the
Armored
green
Core, they
light
did.
to make
Shameless
more of these
ripoff.
games. Especially if it means that
Why does
From
Vadi want to go
Software
into debt?
might start reintroducing
What's the law
some
reason?
of the more hardcore, more traditional elements of Armored Core. I know that these things can be off-putting to newcomers to the franchise, so I'm not surprised that a lot of them are gone, but it would be so cool if they, got you familiar with the game, with Fires of Rubicon, and then reintroduced some of those things. I think that would be fantastic. If you're curious what those traditional Armored Core elements are, then
Maybe.
please consider watching my video where I play through every single prior Armored Core game. Or come and ask me in real time, because I should be currently live on Twitch right now, attempting to answer everyone's questions about my
He was
time
live on
with
Twitch?
Armored
When
Core
did this video
6.
come out? It was like fucking midnight for me.
That, thank you for listening to me ramble. Subscribe, and be sure to switch on the bell notification so you don't miss new Armored Core videos, and I'll see you in the next one.
Why didn't Vadi stay live so he can actually give me a fucking host? He hates me. Let's watch Iron Pineapple's video. I'm not gonna lie.
I flew out to California to take part in the Armored Core 6
The game looks lit.
where I got to play and record the entire first section of the game, Chapter 1, on PC for about 6 hours. I also got to interview the director of the game himself, Masaru Yamamura, face to face.
These motherfuckers got to
If you somehow
get
missed it,
invited over
Armored
there
Core 6 is From Software's
and
latest
then
game. It's coming out
have an
May.
interview with the
If you're
director?
a little curious about this game, I
That's
highly
crazy.
suggest watching this entire video. But first, here's some context about who I am and how I'm approaching this. I consider myself a pretty big FromSoft fan. Ever since Demon's Souls in 2009, I've been hooked on all their
Yeah, with
stuff.
the
I
fucking
love their approach to
company
game
actually
design. I
started,
love
Demon's
their
Souls, not
world.
Armored Core. Fuck that game.
If I had to pick one game developer as my all-time favorite, it would be FromSoft. However, prior to this event, I'd never actually played an Armored Core game. I considered fixing this before playing my
I'm gonna
first
call
one,
veterans getting
but
mad.
I decided not to for 2 reasons. One, I didn't want to risk getting burnt out on the series right before the new one came out, and two, I wanted to offer a more relatable perspective to everyone who might watch this video.
True.
What I mean by that is
Shout
I
out to
know
Iron
that
Pineapple.
The vast majority of you are fans of Elden Ring and or the other Soulsborne games FromSoft has made over the past 15 years. But
W.
like me, you probably haven't touched Armored Core. This is due to the simple fact of Armored Core being a far more
Can you
niche
watch a good
series
video?
compared to the record-breaking
You're watching me
success
right
of
now,
stuff like Dark
live
Souls
streaming.
and Elden Ring. So my goal here is to provide a complete.
Have you tried
overview
being a good
and share
fucking
my thoughts
chatter?
from the perspective of someone who's
Can we have a
full
good
Soft
chatter?
fan, but not an AC fan.
Can we have one of
You
those?
figure out if you want to try the game. I know Armored Core 6 can look intimidating and overwhelming at a glance, so I want to walk you through it and show you that it's not as unapproachable as you might think. If you want my quick review, I think this game.
Yes,
is
let
awesome.
everyone else
It was
play
a
but me, it's
hesitant
crazy.
Start, but by the time I beat the final
I'm here,
boss
good chatter?
of chapter
Fair
1,
enough.
I was completely won over. AC6
Bull
is
farm goes
this
hard.
gorgeous spectacle
We're done with the bull
machine
farm, it's
versus
fine.
Machine. Combat is fast, fluid, and surprisingly complex. As you get into fights while piloting a mech, you can fully customize. While it's not quite like anything I've played before, it still has those unforgettable signature FromSoft boss fights that had me jumping out of my seat when I finally got them. This is a fun and rewarding game. And while it's
Jumping
more
out of
about
your
not
seat,
gonna
for
reach
real,
the
for real?
appeal of something like Elden Ring, I think there's something incredibly special
Okay,
and refreshing
level up.
that I hope people don't ignore.
We're going to
So,
21
let's get started with the
intelligence.
basic overview. Armored Core 6
We'll go to
is a
10
mech
endurance,
game
'cause that's like a nice
customized
number
pilot
to have,
a mech
10.
from a third-person perspective. This game revolves around going on missions, earning money from said missions, and then
25
using that money
vigor.
to purchase parts for your mech. These missions are relatively short, and your objectives are usually destroy other mechs, blow up a marked target, and
Actually,
deal
no,
with
we need
boss.
Somber Stones. We
Level
just go on to
4
thingy.
but you're not here
Nice.
to explore. You get in and you get out. Between missions, you can customize your mech with a variety of parts.
Now go to 21. We don't
and
need
so
fucking
you can
intelligence
potentially
right now.
change the entire build and feel of your mech. And as you do all this,
Actually,
the
no,
story
we do.
unfolds in the background as different
That's the
corporations
point.
and individuals hire you, a mercenary mech pilot, to complete missions for them.
Need to
and
pull up
surface
Subway
the
Surfers for
planet's
Johnny.
Now, what are the controls and how's the game feel to play? For reference, I played on an Xbox controller, so I'll be referring to that when explaining inputs.
Where's the
First
motherfuckers
off,
that played on a
move around the
fucking
left stick.
PC with a
If you
mouse
know
and
the
keyboard?
input, you'll just walk around. But if you tap B, you'll engage boost movement where you get to slide around on jets. This is the state you'll be in for 99.9% of the game because it doesn't cost any energy, and this is a game where you kind of want to be moving constantly to evade attacks. Next, you press A to jump and hold A to ascend. Ascending
W.
costs energy, which is displayed at the bottom middle of the screen. When you're grounded, your energy...
Gliding doesn't consume energy.
It's
W.
functionally just a standard bar. However, you gotta be mindful about completely depleting it because you won't be able to use any actions that require it until it fully refills. There's a few other actions that require energy, so let's cover those now too. First is the quick boost, which is activated by pressing the X button. As the name implies,
There's a
it's providing
dodge button.
Boost in any direction. If you want to be Dark Souls brained about it, you can kind of think of it like a dodge roll, since it's usually used for evading attacks. But it can also be used to
No
simply
iframes, though.
maneuver around and get a better angle on the enemy. On the topic of dodge rolls, remember this is Armored Core, not Dark Souls, and there are no iframes. Quick boosts will often help me avoid big damage, but I'd still sometimes take some damage since attacks can come in the form of things like a barrage of missiles, where some of them will slip through. Also worth noting is that quick boost can be activated mid-air too.
They
The
really
other
invited
action
everybody but
is
me, that's crazy.
Assault boost. This is activated by pressing down on the
Don't they
left
know
stick, and it jets you forward at very high speeds. It's introduced as a
what I've
boost
done
to
for the
control,
community?
but its primary use is during combat
Unbelievable.
to be aggressive and close large gaps. Additionally, while assault
Ain't
boosts
nobody has
can
made
be
as
pushed
much,
left or right,
you know,
the
critical
boosts
content on the
will
game
fall to the side, and this can be
as
useful
me.
in avoiding attacks as you close in.
Surely they have no
Now for the
reason
big ones, targeting and
to not
shooting.
invite me.
You have an aiming reticle in the center of the screen, but by default, it will automatically target whatever the closest
You can
target
infinitely
is,
fucking glide with the
assuming it's
bike with
within
the
range. In this way, the
quad
reticle will
fucking
often
legs.
move around the screen, following the enemy while you freely move
That's
the
clean.
camera with the right stick. It's sort of a soft lock-on, since you'll need to keep aiming the camera to maintain your reticle on the target. The other form of targeting is referred to as target assist, and this mode will automatically orient your camera.
They're just mad at your letter, true. They probably just fucking threw that shit in the trash. The straight bin. Put that shit in the junk.
The trade-off here is that while you
They
can't
probably
use
banned me as
movement
well.
between targets, you can devote more attention to maneuvering and evading. It's
Not sack
ultimately a
liquor
preference,
48.
though. For me, normal targeting seemed like a good call when dealing with multiple enemies, but target assist was almost always useful during one-on-one encounters. Additionally, there is first and second stage lock-on to keep in mind. During first stage,
So we're just gonna be
lock-on,
locking onto
the
every
center
single
of
boss
the
like all the
reticle
time.
will be white.
But like,
This
can you like
prevents
toggle on when
firing
you're locked
from
on?
your target.
Probably kinda
As
right.
you get closer though, second stage lock-on engages. The center of the reticle turns red and predicts the enemy's movement, allowing you to land your shots. This is the
Easy
stage you're
mode.
gonna be in pretty much all the time during combat. But yeah, once you're locked on, you just press the shoot button and your bullets or missiles will fly toward the target. You can have up to 4 weapons equipped at a time. 2 hand weapons and 2
Huge.
shoulder weapons. The hand weapons are
Huge.
activated by pressing right trigger or left
The challenge run's about to go hard in Armored Core, I'm not gonna lie.
Depending on the weapon, you may be able to fire from both hands at the same time.
Challenge run's about to go
However,
hard.
at the starting loadout, your right hand is an automatic rifle, and your left hand is a close-range energy sword, and these have to be used separately. The other weapons you get are shoulder weapons. These are activated by pressing the right bumper or left bumper for the right and left shoulder respectively, and these usually take the form of something like lock-on missiles. The important thing to remember is that you can and should
Hopefully get
be
different
firing
types
your
of,
hand weapons and
shoulder
weapons
weapons.
at the same time. So picture your
'Cause every
index
single
and middle
fucking
fingers on the
Armored Core
controller
game is always
with
just missiles.
fingers and bumpers simultaneously.
Or like lasers and
Fights are
shit.
typically a constant barrage of
That's something
bullets
cool and
missiles
different.
with short breaks between firing as you automatically reload. On the topic of shoulder weapons, multi-lock is a thing. By default, your starting missile launcher sends 4 homing missiles at a target, but if you hold right bumper and then move the reticle over multiple targets, the missiles will split and hit everything you targeted at the same time. This is a very useful option to remember when dealing
That's
with
amazing.
enemies. Lastly, we have 2 more things for basic controls. Pressing down on the D-pad scans the environment and marks nearby enemies, including enemies hidden behind walls. And pressing up
What's
on
the
D-pad
cooldown for that?
activates one of your 3 repair kits. These heal you a bit and are
There's
applied
healing in
instantly,
Armored Core
so you don't need to
6.
find an opening. That
Huge.
about covers it for basics. The 2 central pillars of this game are combat and customization. Since we know how to control a mech now, let's get into combat more. In its simplest form, you lock onto a target, you fire
Does it
your
heal like your
missiles,
entire health bar
and
then?
the enemy blows up once its AP or armor points has depleted. These same rules apply to you, with your AP being displayed in the bottom left of the screen. In addition to AP, the other thing you need to keep an eye on is the stagger meter. This is displayed as a yellow bar above the enemy's health, and it fills up as you land hits on them. When it gets full, the enemy
You can
enters a
poise break.
staggered state for a few seconds where they can't move and they take extra damage from attacks. The damage multiplier varies from weapon to weapon, but I want to say most of what
What the fuck are we getting now?
or slightly more than double the
I even
damage
know.
dealt. Also, when filling up the
Okay, actually, we're gonna get the meteorite stuff.
the meter will go down
That's what we're gonna
and reset when you don't take damage.
Meteorite stuff,
However, a portion of that meter will remain as accumulated strain.
the
and
Graven
different weapons
Skull
have
Talisman,
different
and I don't know what
amounts.
else.
Big explosive weapons are generally better at inflicting accumulated strain than others. For those of you who have
War
played Sekiro,
crime
the
weaponry.
control looks and sounds somewhat familiar, but it's worth pointing
We need
out
gas
that it's placed
bombs and
very
stuff.
differently. For example, in boss fights, you'll likely be filling that stagger meter multiple times over the course of the fight, and it's still up
Hopefully
to you
there's a
to
bleed builds in
capitalize on
Armored Core, right?
properly
That'd be cool.
with weapons that do big damage. There's nothing worse than staggering a boss but being unable to do much as your weapons are reloading. Also important to note is that this all applies to your mech as well. If you take too many hits, you can find yourself in a staggered state and unable to move. So keep an eye on your stagger meter.
That sounds like a skill issue.
This stagger mechanic is central to the entire game, especially for larger
Space
enemies and
Hitler.
bosses. It's this constant dance of avoiding attacks or keeping up the pressure to build up stagger. But winning fights doesn't begin on the battlefield. It actually starts in the
I'm so
garage
excited
with
to
weapons
just go
you
into the
shoot.
fucking garage and just
Every
make my
weapon has
mech.
an attack power and an impact value. Attack power is how much AP damage.
I just want to buy all the fucking
and
stuff already.
impact value is how much
And have
stagger
like all the
damage.
fucking pieces.
With most weapons, there's a trade-off between focusing on attack power or impact, and it's usually a good idea to have some specializing in both, so you can stagger an enemy and then capitalize.
Build's
on
about to
it.
go hard in this
On
game.
the topic of impact, some weapons allow you to fire them.
The
with
tier
assault
lists as well.
rifles.
Tier list game
Assault
about to go
rifles
hard in
deal
Armored
extra
Core.
Impact damage to enemies and receive reduced impact damage for yourself. This
Speaking of
bonus
tier
also
lists.
applies to melee weapons, so it's a great option for closing.
I need a
distance
tier list
between
soon.
you and a target. But yeah, there are assault rifles, shotguns, missile launchers, grenade launchers, plasma cannons, energy swords, and a bunch more. They all feel different.
Sword
and seem
only
useful
run.
under different circumstances.
Real Souls
There's
combat.
a lot of fun options here. Special attention should be given to the energy swords, since I was a big fan of it. It's an exception to that trade-off between attack power.
The cool
and
thing about
impact
energy swords in this
as
game is that you can have like
itself.
multiple
The
hits.
likely reason
In
for
the
this
previous
is
games, you just had
that
like one
melee
swing and that was
weapons
it.
can be tough and risky, and the game rightly rewards you for landing those
This
hits.
game you have like you actually have like combos and stuff with your melee weapons. Kind of cool.
There are other melee weapons in the game too, like the pile bomber. Now, if you're like me, you might be thinking about going for a double melee build with a sword in each hand. Personally, I believe melee
That's
weapons
not
are
viable.
limited to the left hand only. You can also equip a shield
Yes.
on your left shoulder to block attacks.
That would've been
Shield
kinda cool, though, if you
operates
actually have
backslide
melee
for
weapons on
2
both
seconds
hands,
after
but
deployment. Blocking during
they didn't
shield
add it in
builds
this
is
game
effective
either.
as an initial guard.
Unfortunate.
Taking advantage of it can help minimize damage and stagger buildup. I didn't get the chance to experiment with the shield too much, but I found myself pulled away from it since it meant having to sacrifice one of my 4 weapons.
Enemy tier
for a
list.
Purely defensive option. To add on to
I
the
think I already
range
done one of
combat
those.
choices, there are 2 bonus actions you can unlock: a boost kick and
Maybe a
core
smash or
extension.
pass tier list.
The boost kick is a kick you can do at the end of an assault boost
Yeah.
that deals extra impact damage. And core
We can kick in
extensions
this
are
game.
one-time use super abilities that seem to be defensive oriented, at least in terms of what was available in Chapter 1. The
That shit
core
looks kinda
extension
cool,
I
I'm
have
not gonna
is
lie.
called Pulse Protection, and allows
This
to create a
you can
bubble
ult.
shield to block
You can
attacks.
ult in this
You can
game.
also unlock a quick turn, fully manual aiming, several other core expansions, and
Where's the
more.
Makira
I
counter?
sadly did not get the chance to try these out since you purchased them all with OST chips earned from arena missions, and we were limited to just the first 3. But weapons are only half the battle when it comes to combat. The biggest thing that I think new players might forget is that your mech can go up In other action games, like Elden Ring for example, you're limited to moving forward, back, left, and right during fights. But in Armored Core,
You
there's
can
important
fly.
dimension from the verticality that comes from being able to fly. This is very important to remember since being midair can help you do things like avoid
I'm so
attack
excited to
stories
play a
speed
game that's not a
or get
fucking
better
open world
angle
game.
on
I'm not gonna
As
lie.
someone not used to these games,
Just having
this
linear-based
feels good
missions.
for me, but I imagine other newcomers will have a similar
Good
experience.
fucking build variety.
This is energy management. Quick boosting, assault boosting, and
I'm
the second
excited.
all use energy. So you really gotta keep an eye on where your energy is at. to
Vacuum
avoid
bomb,
getting
cluster
sucked
bomb
and unable
missiles.
to dodge attacks. As a whole, this combat system can be a lot to juggle, and I was certainly feeling that at times. But honestly, don't stress too much. The smaller enemies are especially not much of a threat.
It'll
It's hard
take like a
gauge
couple
what the
fucking
overall
hours to like
difficulty will be
familiarize
in the
yourself
game,
with
since a
certain
lot of what we saw
of like
was
the combat
the
itself.
ability to ease the player into things, but it was very manageable. However, the big
It'd be like
boss fights are
spamming a whole bunch of
notable, and
buttons, which
final
I kind of want to play on
boss
mouse and
I
keyboard.
probably failed a couple dozen times there. And like the Souls games, the difficulty is even more subjective since it's highly dependent on your build. Me struggling on that boss was at least in part due to me being stubborn with my loadout, and there's a good chance
Yes.
you can make encounters far easier on
One
yourself
thing you
with
gotta do is
specific
always
builds.
change up your
So
builds
now
in
you've
Armored
seen some
Core.
boss fight footage,
Which is like
like
kind of
me,
sucks,
you maybe have
but it's cool at the
some
same time.
similar thoughts.
Some builds will just like
Thoughts
fuck up
are,
everything,
"Huh,
but
this reminds me a lot of some other games that have boss fights with big.
But the good thing
attacks
is you
and
can
flaming
infinitely
swords."
respec
Now,
and
I've
change your
been sitting on
build,
the
so.
sidelines seeing people get into
Unlike in this
debates
game.
over the term Souls-like and asking questions like, "Is AC6 a Souls-like?" And against my better judgment, I'm gonna weigh in. Basically, it's pretty simple. No, Armored Core 6 is not a Souls-like. It's Armored Core 1000%. However,
It has some
I
Souls
think it's impossible
mechanics.
to look at fights like this and not see the influence that the past decade of game development.
I think it literally doesn't matter.
I
think it literally doesn't matter.
This game has a couple Souls-like or
like, oh, this is putting a label on a game. That doesn't do anything. Like, I understand why people are like so obsessed with having like a label on the game. Is it a Souls-like? And it's not like debating that shit, like as if it's actually important. Infinite as long as you have levels, that is true, yeah.
While not literally being a Souls-like. In fact, the director himself went into this topic.
Rank all the Souls games video. I mean, after we do like our Souls marathon, because I haven't played a lot of the games in a long
Anyway,
time,
let's
so.
leave it at that for now. With combat out of the way, the second major pillar of Armored Core to discuss is mech customization.
Look how
First,
clean that
you
shit look.
workshop, and then you assemble by selecting assembly. Both are accessed between missions. I'm gonna preface this by saying that
Look at
this
those
is where the game
stats.
can seem especially intimidating
Oh my
as
god,
a
it's make my
but I
fucking dick
promise
hard.
it's
That's
not as
great.
bad as you think. Don't let this screen of numbers scare you off. I'll walk you through it. Basically, your mech consists of 11 different parts, and you can mix and match
That
them
shit's so
however you
fucking
want.
clean.
The first 4 are easy. They're just your 4 weapon slots. 2 hand weapons and 2 shoulder weapons. The next 4 form the body of your mech. Head, core, arms...
The funny thing is, you actually look at that screen full of numbers, and honestly, when you look, because it's very similar to the other Armored Core games, and they can honestly actually show you more numbers and stuff. They didn't actually show you enough. Because every single time they always tell you like how things get improved by, it's like in this game. They never actually tell you the percentage of how much that gets improved by. It's like, what do you mean by improved? By how much? So with all those numbers, they can literally have more numbers and stuff. So
4 determine the total
there's that.
AP or durability of your mech. Next is the generator, which provides power to your mech. Then we got the booster, which helps determine the speed and movement for quick boosts and assault boosts. And lastly, we got the FCS or fire control system. This helps determine the accuracy of your mech from different distances, as well as the lock-on speed for missiles. Now, obviously, all
Important
these parts
stat.
are more complex with various meters and numbers on screen, but there's really just 2 things you have to keep in mind: your weight load and your energy load. Each part you equip has a physical weight that increases your weight load, as well as an energy cost that increases your energy load. As long as you can keep both your total weight and energy below their limits, you're good to go. But fine. What
Go away,
defines
doggy.
Your total weight and energy limits. Good question. Your total weight limit is determined by the legs you choose, and your energy limit.
Your legs is basically your class
That's it.
in
Just
Armored
select
Core.
one of each and build the rest of the mech from there. Now, if we're talking bare minimum, that's enough to at least build a functioning mech. But there's a few
Your legs like
nuances
change
to
up how like you
consider when it
fucking
comes to choosing parts.
traverse
First is
and
the
like your
legs.
equipment load and
Not
stuff.
only do
So
they determine how much weight you can carry, but they also wildly change how your mech moves around and controls. There are 4 different
So
archetypes.
technically there's
I'll
kind
list
of
them in order
classes.
from lowest to highest weight limits.
Almost.
Reverse joint, bipedal, tetrapod, and tank. Bipedal legs can be thought of as the default with no specialty. Reverse joint legs let you move faster and jump high at no energy cost.
Should I go? I'll grab
Tetrapod
the
legs let you hover at a low
talisman
energy
now.
cost by tapping A in midair, and tank legs let you drift around with a more ground-focused approach. The main trade-off between all of these is speed versus weight limit, and my favorite was the tetrapod legs since it gave me a high weight limit while still letting me remain relatively mobile. On top of that, the tetrapod legs let you hover in midair and shoot large guns and grenade launchers without needing to slow down like you do with the smaller legs. The takeaway here is that legs are the single most important part of the whole.
I just hope that
Next,
that
generator.
thrusting
Why
charge
not just
mechanic
equip the generator that gives you the highest energy level?
performs like
Well,
really
similar
well
to
on
legs,
tank
the
builds
trade-off
because
is
like there's
speed.
number
But
is
speed
always
in
not
this
much of an
case refers
incentive to
how
go with a
fast
tank
your
build.
energy
It's like
will
it's always
recover
not that
during
viable on a lot
combat.
of different
Big
fucking
generators with
missions.
high limit means slower recovery. I mentioned it earlier, but the other big thing to pay attention to is the attack power and impact value of the weapons you choose. They're both useful, and it's ultimately up to you to choose what to focus on. The rhythm of the fight will depend largely on your weapons.
Because the thing is, it's
Riding
always
around with machine
in the
guns
previous
feels a lot
games, the
different
tank
than
builds are
firing
hard
rocket
because you had to
launchers.
like turn and it was like very slow in turning, but now that you have a lock on, it kind of makes tank builds a lot more, you know, easier, I guess. But like with how fast paced this game looks, it kind of just like balances it out again.
I only had enough money to purchase a handful of different
We're gonna get the meteorite stuff. That's
Luckily,
right.
You're always free to sell back parts for a 100% refund, and you're also free to replay missions.
That is
to keep earning-
the coolest thing about Armored Core. Not the coolest thing, but like amazing thing is that like when you buy stuff from the shop and you sell those parts again because like you realize you probably didn't want them or they're kind of just not good for your build or you just think they're trash, you can sell them back again and you get all of your money back. Like 100% of it. It's so cool. So you can like infinitely
don't
fucking
hold back
just
on experimenting
change
with
every build. It's like
builds,
the
don't hold
opposite
up
of this
on
game.
Overall,
Like,
while
literally
I
the
didn't get a
opposite
chance
of
to
this game.
experiment nearly as much as I wanted to, I can easily see the potential in creating distinct builds suited for
This
different
game does not
environments.
want you
This
fucking
is
to
the
experiment
part
at
that
all
Core is about.
in Elden Ring.
Customizing
In
the
Armored
map
Core,
and
it's like,
trying
no,
to
go
build
hard.
outs for different
You
missions.
spend most of your
Like I
time in the
mentioned
garage.
earlier, I really struggled the first time with the final boss of Chapter 1, but then I replayed the mission after switching to something different and beat it on my first try. If you're curious, I decided to go with a grenade launcher in one hand and a plasma rifle in the other. My logic was that I'd quickly stagger him with the grenade launcher and follow up with the high damage of the plasma rifle. It worked like a charm. Your build
Anthem
matters
of
a lot
Armored
here,
Core.
and unlike a game like Dark Souls or Elden Ring,
I forgot about that
you
game.
usually commit to one thing for a whole playthrough. Here, you're encouraged to change it up whenever you want. As a fun bonus, one of the cool new
Firebombs and shit?
is online build sharing.
You have like big giant missiles. You probably have like one big giant bomb that could fuck shit up. So maybe
So
yeah.
for example, imagine you're stuck on a boss. It sounds like you can see what
There was like
other people do
flamethrowers
and
in some
try
of the
to
other
build
games
out
as well,
with the press of a
but they
button.
fucking kind of sucked
Assuming you
ass.
need to own the parts already or have enough money though. But yeah, the bottom line is that while customizing has the potential to go very in depth, as long as you keep the essentials in mind, you'll probably be fine. Especially if you experiment with other people's builds. Don't let this part of the game intimidate you. Instead, focus on how rad it is that you can strap.
Look, you can actually like just everyone can make a build pretty easily. Like all those big numbers and stuff like that, it doesn't really mean much unless you're trying to like min-max your build. The only thing you gotta keep an eye on is like if you're gonna be overweight, and then if you see like blue numbers, that's a good. If you see red numbers, that's bad. That's basically it. So like even casuals can go in the game, and if you have like some like understanding of like how to play an RPG, you can just go in and be perfectly fine. How many digger sorceries are there? There's 2.
Double grenade launchers to your back and just go for it. I don't think
Shatter
anything
Earth
can
and
do
Rock
that.
Blast.
Now,
It's just those 2.
let's talk missions.
And there's a
Chapter
staff,
1 consisted
a whole
of
dedicated
24
staff to boost the
missions, and
sorceries.
between those were 7 training and 3
It's funny how like there's so many
One
different
will
like
give you a
schools
clear
of
idea
spells
what to actually
that have a
expect.
specific staff
Missions
to
vary
boost
in
it.
length from something as short
And then when you
as
have
2
like
minutes
2
to something
spells,
long
and there's like so many like
20+ minutes
incantations that have like
Keep in mind that
1,000
when I say a
different
mission is
things,
10 minutes long,
and there's no
I'm assuming 0
steel to
deaths.
boost it.
That is
It's like
very
the fuck.
likely to happen on your first try for these tougher ones. I believe I clocked in close
Game
to
makes no
45 minutes
sense.
on the final mission for my first time through. One thing that might not be obvious at a glance is that these missions are straightforward and linear. There's not really any exploration to be had. You have an objective, you do it, and you leave. That's not a bad thing by any means, and it's well.
That's
suited
great,
for
that's what I
the
want.
game AC6 is trying to be. But I want to make sure people don't get the wrong impression when they see some of these large environments. That's not to say that some of these levels aren't impressively large in the scale they present you with, but yeah, just remember this is a game about going on short missions to complete a singular objective. Also, the longer missions have checkpoints throughout them, so don't stress out about failing. I never felt like I had to repeat content just to get to the part I was stuck on whenever I did.
Okay, so we
Find a
have
boss
the
and
meteorite
choose a
stuff now.
fight. When you do finally complete a mission, you're shown how much money you've
Did I
earned
pick up
after
the-
deductions and repairs
I did pick
and
up the carry
missions.
knight set.
There's something especially funny
Oh,
about the idea
fat
of
rolling.
getting a rocket launcher to fire, but knowing it'll cost you $1,000 each time you pull the trigger. The training missions are in the simulation zone, and they're used to introduce combat mechanics and the different
Where are we
types you
going?
can equip on your mech. Arena missions
Yeah.
are short one-on-one fights against custom mechs. It seems like there's 29 in total,
'cause
in the
lore.
game, and you unlock them as you progress. I only got to do the first 3, but they were surprisingly easy. I hope the later
One
missions-
annoying thing about like the old
Sure
games,
they will. Now, I want to give a brief
pretty sure I
overview
just talked
of
about
the
it, but
3
like how much things actually cost. Because like at the end of a mission you get like a bunch of credits, right? But like there'll be expenses. So like if you use certain types of ammunition or like a lot of ammunition, it does cost a lot of credits. And there'll be like some type of builds that you use in the previous games that even if you complete the mission relatively well, if you used a bunch of fucking ammo, you would actually like go into fucking debt and actually like not even gain any fucking credits at all. You actually lose credits. But Vardy was saying that in this game, the credits are very forgiving, and you get a lot. Can you stay still?
story missions. Mission 7 sees us scaling this giant mining ship
Bro.
apart piece by piece.
Come back.
We begin with the equipment and being passed to the back.
There we go.
If you're doing enough damage,
As soon as you get that
all
stun
over,
lock, it's
you
good.
start climbing. More than any other mission,
Taxes,
this one
basically, yeah.
represents the impressive sense of scale that's capable in this game, and I found myself just staring at the screen, taking it in. As you're destroying the ship, a giant mechanical eye shoots lasers at you, and the mission
It doesn't
begins
look
with you
like an
fighting
actual
the eye
fucking
with
next-gen
mini
game,
boss
like,
programmed
graphically.
to evacuate to avoid the explosion
Which
of the
honestly
eye.
doesn't matter, but
Just
it just doesn't look like one.
fantastic spectacle.
It still looks like a late PS4 gen game. The particle effects are always cool though. Should I go with the finger? No.
Next,
we need that.
Operation Wall
There you
Climber
go.
sees us approaching a giant wall as we're being pelted by artillery. I'd use buildings as cover as I approached the wall, and it was surprisingly tough having to deal with such an oppressive force. When I reached the wall, I made my way into the interior and met the mech pilot Rusty. Together, we teamed up to fight
Rusty.
the Juggernaut. And what a cool fight. It fires missiles, it charges at you, and it's protected by a shield up
That's
front
all
that
this
blocks
Armored
most
Core needed.
bullets.
If you were gonna make
So
an
to
Armored
defeat
Core
it,
game
you
again,
dash around
just
and
having just
First
bosses
half of the fight isn't
with
too
actual
bad since
movesets.
Rusty takes aggro, but the second half is tricky since Rusty
It is on
leads,
PS4 and
you gotta
PS5?
really
Okay,
time
fair
those
enough.
openings. Great fight. and
That makes
great
sense.
mission.
As long as like
Proud
the
to say I
next
got
gen
my first
versions,
try.
like as long as I have like quick loading times, then that's good. Yeah, the art style looks good. That's all that matters. As long as you have good art style and you know it plays well without having to be like lagging and shit like that.
Begins with us taking out squads of enemies.
And if you have like quick
Charged
loading
by
times,
another
that's all that
mech
matters really.
Sulla. He's pretty aggressive and tougher than the arena missions, but I got him on my
Okay,
second try,
so we have
and
that.
to reach the
We
real
have
boss
this.
of the
Is there any other talismans that I get? Magic Scorpion Ball to get Magic Scorpion Charm. I have to get the Magic tier. Did I pick up the Intelligence tier? I don't think I did. We'll get the End tier and the Magic tier. Bro, another thing, Armored Core fucking music goes super fucking hard.
I learned that I'm terrible at avoiding them. I really struggled.
It's
to
like
avoid
way
these
different than
stupid
Elden Ring
missions
music,
so
but it
much
can go
at
super
11.
fucking hard.
The loadout I settled on was 2 missile launchers on my shoulders, an assault rifle in my right hand, and the energy sword in my
And it
left.
can get pretty
My
as well.
strategy revolved around trying to get in as many melee hits as I could, since it was by far the most effective thing I had at dealing stagger damage. And this guy had so much health that I needed to take every stagger break I could get. I also eventually discovered that the trick was to assault boost in when he fired his missile barrage, because there's a small opening to get hits in before the missiles locked on. In phase 2, he busts out the flaming sword and becomes even more aggressive. There's even a big flame attack.
See, in the older Armored Core games, you never really like thought about a shit like this. It was just like, okay, I'm just gonna like run backwards and just jump up high.
I got him. This was incredibly
There weren't like actual
satisfying. It was
movesets.
at this exact moment that I realized I was hooked. I finally understood. It turns out Armored Core is fun as hell. That about covers it. But before I share my closing thoughts,
The good ending.
there's one more big thing to share. As I mentioned at the start, I got the chance to interview the director of the game himself, Masaru Yamamura, face to face in person. This was an unbelievably surreal experience and a huge honor. For context on who Yamamura is, he's best known for being a gameplay designer on Bloodborne and the lead gameplay designer on Sekiro. This man has helped shape some of my favorite games of all time, and now he's directing what is shaping up to be this fantastic Armored Core game.
Absolute
Then
chat
there's
of
me,
human being.
This dumbass YouTuber he has to deal with and answer questions for. To make matters funnier, I didn't even realize I was getting the chance to speak with him until 15 minutes before. I was under the
Wait,
impression that I
really?
talked to a PR representative from Bandai or FromSoft. So when it was clarified minutes before that I was speaking to the man himself, the guy, the director, I had to quickly change up my questions to be more geared toward him. I panicked, came up with some questions I thought were good, then walked into the private conference room where Yamamura was waiting for me. I shook his
If
hand
I
and
was
sat
there,
4 feet across from him.
I would have
The
just
translator
taken a
seated
fucking
helped
piss the
facilitate
entire time. I'm
time.
not gonna lie.
Despite the circumstances,
I'd have been
was
like,
lucky enough to
okay,
receive some really great
so it's a
answers from
world
Yamamura.
set in the future.
Obviously,
Everyone has like
Armored Core
armor and
its
stuff
own
like that.
but
Is there a
comparing
chance that we
it to
see
previous
feet?
games that was part of the design process, and
Is there
what
going
we
to be
want
bare
see,
feet in Armored
I
Core?
think of the Sekiro
I'd
Tiger
unironically
system.
ask that question.
So it was our policy, as you said, to make
Question number one.
AC6 AC.
Feet.
That was the core, the assembly, doing battle with your personalized mech. That's what AC is to us. That was important to maintain. However, yes, our development over the last 10 years of titles has been important, and we wanted to incorporate elements that made sense from that knowledge. Not necessarily specific direct take.
Is there going to be holy damage and does it suck?
Thinking from that accumulated experience of game dev. So for instance, the expansive three-dimensional map design, the battle design, these boss battles.
It looks so
that we're
fucking
going through
cool.
now, we wanted that to lift up what makes AC great. When you speak of the stagger system, for instance, this is not a deliberate taken from Sekiro. It's just a design process that happened to resemble Sekiro's posture system. The design of the stagger system was
Okay, buddy.
intended to create this ebb and flow to each encounter, where you have that final satisfaction at the conclusion at the end. But you also have these kind of waves of satisfaction throughout.
It wasn't supposed to be like Sekiro, it just turned out that way.
Do damage and make them go back and forth.
Just own
That
it,
was
bro.
the
Come on now. To say like we just took it from Sekiro because it worked.
Smash the like button if you guys are against
I'm thinking
domestic
specifically in
violence.
terms of like the legs.
It's got on
so it
Chivitos.
changes the playstyle. And also if you use melee weapons versus a heavy rocket launcher, that type of thing. My favorite is probably the reverse joint legs. I like that kind of bolting action so I can get over and around enemies. We've put emphasis on
Aesthetically, though,
quite unique and quite
they're the fucking coolest one. The reverse bipedal legs,
and damage types.
they just look
But
super
I
fucking
prefer
clean.
just dual trigger Gatling guns in each hand. Just the more bullets, the better. When designing the bosses, were you trying to keep all the
So I'm
different
glad they
playstyles
actually, like,
in
do
mind,
perform well.
Or were there certain encounters that were designed like, if you try going in like this, you almost certainly fail? So first, we do want players to engage with and enjoy the assembly aspect a lot. So there are some bosses that will cater towards a certain type of assembly over others. So what we try to do during development is create this kind of default archetype.
I got confused. Wait, why the fuck is the sky yellow?
So these are kind
Aren't I in
like
Leonia or the
basic
lakes?
and tuning throughout the whole game.
What?
So while we do want players to engage with assembly and switch it up on the fly,
I'm like, what the
constantly
fuck?
optimize the situation, if you are just in a
Wait, am I in Leonia? Yeah, I'm in Leonia. Why is the sky yellow?
As long as players are willing to engage with the system,
That's some fucking
and
crazy ass
observe the
sunset.
attack
This is
patterns,
another skybox. We just
each
unlocked a
video
new one.
that, we've tried to make that possible for them. I don't know if I'm allowed to ask
Oh,
that.
for fuck's
but
sakes.
What percentage of the game are we seeing here in terms of the full game? There are 5 chapters in total, so you've seen about 20% of the game's volume today for the first playthrough. For multiple playthroughs,
Wait. They said 20% of the game was accessible to them? And they only had access to the first chapter. And they said the first chapter was about 10 missions. So if my math is correct, that's 50 missions. I'm a genius. Okay, did I put on my intelligence here? No, I didn't, because I'm stupid.
I'd
Nice.
like to encourage for multiple endings. About halfway through the game, you start to be met with some decisions on which corporation you're doing work for and which missions you're choosing. And this will affect decisions in the late game, which will then go on
How much
to-
damage? Dodge! Bad recovery frames, trash spell.
So there's
Delete
some
it.
replay value there. Someone who has never played Armored Core 6 and who has never played Armored Core at all, if you could give 1 or 2 tips to a new player, what would the biggest one be? So we designed AC6 as a mech action game. First of all, we wanted to make the action a very big part of the experience. So when we're talking about that, we designed these 3D spaces and we want players to make full use of their maximum ability within
I
those
think Shatter Earth is probably better damage to FP ratio. I don't know how to dodge
used to
apparently.
working in a 2D plane
Can you do a jump?
horizontal plane of battle. So we hope they make use of the vertical as well, and really make use of the thrusters and that verticality to make the most of that power. And the second point of advice would, of course, be use assembly. Go back to the garage, rethink your loadout, rethink your strategies. If you think you've got a beat on the boss, just try going back and tinkering with your weapons, tinkering with your build a little bit to see if
Come
you
on
can
now.
get that edge, and that will encourage you to try new things and maybe find new favorites among your arsenal. So assembly is a big part of the appeal of anyone.
You would have thought the director actually has good tips for beginners.
If you die, you can change your assembly mid-mission, but you can't buy yourself stuff. So I'm sure this was specific, but I was wondering why you decided to allow players to do that. So we didn't want to make it too confusing. Since that we tried, we were able to use the parts you've accumulated so far.
How's it heal up?
If you wanted to go back to the
We're getting like fucking two-shot
you
anyway.
think maybe buy some extra parts, get some extra income, and that's like its own thing. We wanted to separate the two. But as you bring up, it was definitely a point of contention during development. So we did give it a lot of thought and that's what we see in the game today.
Nice.
And I was told to wrap things up, but there's time for one more question. Feel free to ignore this because it doesn't relate to the game. I was just going to ask what your favorite game is, but not including the games you played on. I'm just really curious. And here he thought. It's a hard question. Speaking in recent terms, it's Street Fighter 6. Really? Who's your favorite character? Chun-Li. And there you have it. That was my whole interview. Again, this was a huge honor.
Street Fighter 6 is his favorite fucking game recently. He likes Chun-Li. Confirmed.
What are my closing thoughts on AC6?
They're gonna see some
If you're a huge
thick
Soulsborne fan,
mechs in the
I'm
game.
expecting mech souls. But try to keep an open mind, knowing that you might really enjoy AC6 also. There's deep combat and surprisingly satisfying gameplay loops, new missions, and
This boat has dog shit fucking poise damage. Where's the fucking poise break at? What the fuck?
Wrestling with the controls.
The gameplay does look smooth. I mean, it's the guy that made Sekiro, so
Very reminiscent to my
the guy that made Sekiro is making this game.
AC6 is obviously completely different.
It's about to be a classic.
Feelings evoked in me.
About to be a
While I haven't
fucking
seen
classic.
enough for the game, I've seen more than enough to be excited for release. This will
Bro, this is
understandably
actually
not
dog
be
shit. I'm using the meteorite spell, the meteorite staff, and I have the digger staff on the offhand to boost my damage by 20%,
you'll be in for a fun time.
and it's still mid.
Thanks for watching, and have a good one.
Oh no. Fuck. No more game. No more. I have no heals left. And he's like 2-shot. Do the follow-up. Don't stomp. Thank you. Die. There we go. First try. The game does look cool. Is there anyone else's fucking videos on this fucking thing? Actually, let's just watch his fucking videos. Let's just watch his video on Remnant.
Co-op was this good.
Oh, it's an hour-long video. Fuck that. Never mind. Okay, we're not watching his videos. We're not watching his videos now. That's fine. Let's bring this back over here. Cool. But does Cowboy have a video? I'm still like, now I already closed it off. That's okay. I think Cowboy's played all the games before, so maybe I could watch it. So that's the magic tier. We'll go to the Celia Crystal Tunnel. Ah, my fucking knee. What the fuck? I was hoping there was gonna be a demo. But we didn't get a demo. Grand Dote, what's going on, bro? What's up with me? I'm just doing this fucking run. We're doing a run only using the Digger Sorceries, which include Rock Blaster and Shatter Earth. Intelligence, Magic. Actually, we got to put on the Dagger and then get Golden Bow. Cowboy does have a video up. Grinding, Elden Ring, avoiding society, family, business. Yeah, basically. The 3 important things in life. But yeah, Armored Core looks really cool. Looks really cool. But the fact they got to talk to the director is kind of nice. That's really fucking awesome. Next Souls game, I'm gonna be invited. Okay? Next FromSoft game, I'm gonna be there. I'll ask all the important questions. It's like, how much do you guys pay the balancing team? Because clearly, they're throwing on purpose. Wait, what stuff do I go with later on in the playthrough? Oh my god, dude. Gotta make all the important decisions. You're true. I'll go there and start working on the game. I'll be like, okay, clearly... guys don't care much about the balancing in some of these games. If you need some assistance, I'll be right here. Climb. Fuck. Okay, so I would love to use like the Carrion Regal Scepter. That's 60 fucking intelligence though, and that's gonna require killing Renala when I already have... I don't know. The Meteorite stuff can carry us to like the first half of the game until we get to something I don't really know. Because honestly, I don't want to use a stuff that requires smithing stones. I'm just not bothered. I'm really not. That's not happening. And if we finish this run in time, we actually might do a run using the snow sorceries. Fuck. Why quit? Quit what? Quit out? So I can buff without getting hit from the back. Pause. Okay, Rock Blaster time. Boom! That's some big boy damage. So that's much better. All you need is an opening. Oh, that's so much better. Fuck him up. Oh, the poison? Damn! What? Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Very good.
I was not expecting that, I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting that. He gave me one opening, bro. That shit just fucked him up. I don't think it works with like Millis and Prosthesis and stuff though, because those only work with like weapons. They don't really work with spells. It doesn't work with Millis and Prosthesis or Godfrey's icon. So that's unfortunate, but honestly, that's fine. It's weak to magic? Is it? I thought the Falling Star Beast didn't have any weaknesses. Let's look that up. You could be right. Yeah, it's not weak to magic, no. There's no weaknesses. It's all like equally resist to everything. You can proc Scarlet Rod and Poison on that. But yeah, it's 35% resist to all physical damage and 20% resist to all elemental damage. So technically it's weaker to elemental damage more than physical. So compared to using like physical stuff, then yeah, elemental stuff does better. I don't even need to go this way, but we're gonna go anyway. Just to grab the Slumber Stone if we're gonna upgrade it with a Slumber Weapon. But I think the Meteorite stuff is gonna be enough. Okay, so Shatter Earth just sucks ass. We're just never gonna use that spell. Okay, so it's gonna be a Rock Blaster only run. That's pretty much confirmed. So it does consume a lot of FP. And the Cerulean hidden tier is in the Mountain Gelmir. Okay. Let's just go into more, I don't know. Because if we do that much damage, like... That's just like one FP bar. Because if you actually use a Cerulean hidden tier, it's not going to be bosses that are going to be like still for like 10 whole seconds anyway, so it doesn't really matter. The only boss where like Cerulean hidden tier could be like a something that you use would be against like Placid Deus Ex maybe. Any other boss, they're not going to stay still long enough. Maybe Elden Beast. Okay. So that's all that. Let's just go kill Margaret and stuff. I don't know, let's just play the game. Cool. Have the game music muted. Time to turn it back up. But yeah, Armored Core gets released in literally a month from now, so that's cool. One month from now, we're gonna have Armored Core. There's still a couple of other games that I'm gonna play with the Armored Core. Some of them of which I want to play on stream. That probably after. Oh, I should get Terra Magica as well. Huh. Actually, what I should have gotten is the... Did I even go to the Altus Plateau yet? No, I didn't. Okay. Forgot about that. Damn. So having some poise is going to be beneficial because I don't think you get much hyper armor, right? So you actually might go into a bit of endurance as well. But like it just fucks shit up, dude. It has some nice range, and then the Shatter Earth, which just mid. Mid. Very mid. There's like equal points into both. Till we get to 40 vigor. I also got videos on this shit. The Grand Lift of Dactus. I wish they'd give us a demo. Like, why do like content creators play? Just give us like one mission. Come on now. Just give us like one mission to play with the demo. They probably have like demos like set around in like different conventions and stuff, or like available to play in certain stores elsewhere, but they're just not releasing like just in a public demo. Grand lift of sexy Mikola time. What? What the fuck do you mean? We actually could get the Glintstone Primal Blade thingy talisman. We could actually grab that. That does decrease our health, which... that's fine, I guess. But cheaper FP cost for these spells would be nice. Bro, you're missing. Fuck. I didn't drink my juice. See, Gillico. See, Gillico. Get fucked. Oh, this is gonna be a solid run. This is nice. This is nice. Okay, you actually might go grab Terra Magica though, which involves having to kill 3 Crystallians. I'm pretty sure the Crystallians are resist to magic, right? Maybe. Moog? What about Moog? What's this? What's Moog? Oh, sexy Mikola time? Okay. See, if like the magic scorpion charm wasn't like a pain in the dick to get, I would just grab it. Like all the other scorpion charms are so easy to find, and the magic one is just the worst. Now I'm missing out on 15% more damage. That's just silly. They just hate us. Good thing about Armored Core, there's no stupid ass fucking NPC quest lines. It'd be such a nice change of pace. It'd be like a completely different game. Common int L, yeah. Like the int talismans are so much harder to grab. That is always harder to grab. I like the dig sorceries. I mean, Rock Blaster is nice. Shatter Earth is kind of trash. Actually, no, we'll use it again. We'll see. It did help us kill the Erdtree avatar. Took a while, but we got there. Like, a lot of these spells just don't have much of a use to exist. Fuck's knocking on my door. What the fuck is it? No one else here to fucking answer the door. Give me a sec. Alright, cool. Yeah, the magic scorpion charm sucks ass. Look, one, I don't have Alexa, okay? You guys need to stop with that shit. And if I did, that shit wouldn't work. Because I can't even hear my own fucking TTS. You guys can hear the TTS I fucking got, basically. Which kind of defeats the purpose of TTS, but... It's just very quiet. I can probably hear it slightly, but... Youwy naked pictures. That's crazy. If you want naked pictures, onlyfans.com/Youwy. If you want to see a thick... I'm kidding. I ain't got nothing thick. Okay, why am I here? Get the fuck off the horse. Why does I have to click L3 like 1,000 times just to dismount off a horse? The game makes no sense. Should I kill the dog? Oh, no, dog is... No. Fuck the dog. Fuck the dog. That shit's annoying to fight. Am I fat rolling? Why the fuck am I fat rolling? What did I put on? I put on a talisman, that's right, yeah. Talisman is the reason why I'm fat rolling. Okay, clearly... I was gonna remove this helmet. That's fine.
You there? It's tightly booked. The guard you breached.
Yes, fuck the dog. I don't wanna...
Of course.
Damn, look at his nose. It's kinda like mine for real. Look, nobody likes that dog fight. It's a terrible fight. Killed Gostok? No. Last time I killed Gostok, I couldn't actually open the main gate. I'm not bothered to go back to kill him. But if I die on the way here, then I'll kill him, because it'll be his fault. So why does he steal your runes, by the way? What's the lore reason behind that? Is he using them for a purpose? Looks like your boy is gonna die. Oh, ultra instinct dodging right there. I'm insane. Can you fucking not? This is like the hardest part of the game. Just like running through this section. Like there's no other area that's harder to run through. They're trying to dodge those fucking bolts and then trying to dodge these fucking birds. I can't even kill these fucking birds as well because they're like up high. And there's like a little short range little fucking screw thingy. Drill. These motherfuckers are so quick. Damn, bro. Nice. Easy game. We made it through. Okay, now Godric's gonna be easy clap. 100%. Okay, Golden Vow. Actually, I was gonna get... I don't bother to get Terra Magica though. That's fine. We'll go over it later. Okay, let's compare the damage between Shadow Earth and Rock Blaster. Where's the regular old Shadow Earth first? $457 damage. And we just tap this one. That's just a lot more damage at the exact same time, but like it consumes like more FP obviously. And I'm pretty sure this does more like poise damage as well, because you can like hold onto it like this and then pop on that way. And then do 1100 damage. Yeah. Shit just built different, I guess. Rock Blaster is just a play. If you have the FP, just put it up using that. Fuck you. Drink the juice. Stay at full health as well. Is it gonna poise break? That's the real question. Damn, okay, bro. Just don't spin. Oh my god, it tanks all of that? Damn. That's crazy. It has insane hyper armor. Shatter Earth doesn't get hyper armor. That shit's terrible. Okay. So 22 FP and 5 FP, so it's like way more expensive. Way more. But like in 1 FP ball, it actually might do very similar damage. Probably not actually. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, let's go grab the gold scorpion charm for more runes and stuff like that. Should go into endurance, shouldn't I? Nah, fuck it. Fuck it. I have like the next boss we'll kill. Maybe after Red Dawn. I don't think I want to kill Renala right now anyway. That's like the worst thing I'm gonna do with these magic runs. There's like one boss at the beginning of the game, you're just like better off just not even fighting. Actually a shit boss anyway. But once again, 80% resist bosses, that it shouldn't exist. Three, I know it's rest, who knows. Okay, cool. Should I need more FP? I don't think so. Okay, after this, we're definitely gonna get the Terra Magica. Because you only use it while... Actually, I don't know. We'll just get it anyway. I'm not sure if we'll benefit off it much, because we probably keep moving around because it's like a melee-based spell. But we can try and force to stay in the one spot. Jump, please. But the thing is, when I'm going to do my magic type ranking list, like the Digger Sorceries are not separate, they're all part of the Glintstone Sorceries. So like Glintstone Sorceries is probably just going to end up getting number 1 as like the best spell type because it just has so much options. Because you have these sorceries, you have like Spiral Shard, you have things like Comet, you have like the Heimer spells as well. Get absolutely fucking clapped. Just get absolutely fucking clapped. Okay. And you get some big boy poise damage. Oh. That's fine. Finish off with the Shatter Earth. Nice. What do I say? You get Terra Magica as well with the Glintstone Sorcery, so they just get a bunch of good shit. And you get Skull's Armament. I don't know, you just get so much stuff. You get lots and lots of stuff. All at the Night Sorceries. I mean, the Night Sorceries probably do perform better. Like, Knight's Comet is going to be better than Comet. And then... That's all it has, though. Like, Night Shard's okay, but... It's... I think I'd rather have, like, Swift Glintstone Shard, honestly. I love this game. I love this game. Yeah, because these are the Glintstone Sorceries right here. You have all this stuff. Thops's Barrier, the best spell in the game. And you get Starlight as well. Come on now. Think about it. But now you get good stuff. You get good stuff. He's got a bunch of like A tier spells. There's not many S tier spells in that list. Knight's Maiden Mist, that's only good for like early game. Like it's beneficial early game and that's about it. Like I'll just use it and switch to your other sorceries and stuff. Yeah, ambush shot sucks ass. Night shot's okay. Where am I going? Why am I here? That's right, I'm gonna go Terra Magica. But yeah, Night Sorcerers are good. I'm pretty end up putting Glintstone higher because it just has way more stuff. Like, he has way more stuff. Way more. But Knight's Common is probably like the best spell in the entire game. Probably the best spell in the entire game. Just an insane projectile. Okay, so where the fuck am I exactly? So is this where the quickest way? It probably is the quickest Grace. As I hit up the Grace that's over here, but that's... yeah. Always have Loretta's Great Bow, longest range spell in the game. Yeah, it's always nice to have a sniping spell every single time. More than Frenzied Burst? I think Loretta's Mastery does go further than Frenzied Burst, or it's very similar at least. Very similar at least. Where the fuck am I going? Bro, this dungeon is crazy. Seeing these guys in the shadow, wearing cloaks and stuff. Should have dodged. I probably needed more FP flasks, I just realized. Oh, I do this to myself all the fucking time. I was only 2. Okay, no, should be fine. I'm probably not going to use... I might use Shatter Earth, I think. Can you, like... Thank you. Oh, it goes over my head. Let's go. Easy game. FP. Champ. Look at that. 10 FP. Wait, it gets a follow-up attack? I didn't even realize it gets a follow-up attack. Oh, it gets a follow-up. Okay, it's better than I thought. Ow. Fucking dodge. Heal. I swear to God. Okay, does a follow-up get more? Oh, it's like just stop. Oh my God. Just about the same damage. I didn't know I got a follow-up attack. I did not know. I never thought Shadow Earth was bad. I thought it was directly outclassed by Rock Blaster. But I get a follow-up, so it's not too bad. I didn't put it in my top 10 worst sorceries list. So therefore, I was never thought it was too bad. As I did. Did I put it on the top 10 with worst sorceries? I don't know. I don't think so. But I still think it's directly outclassed by Rock Blaster. So I don't think I did though. Because, like, it's like the exact same fucking thing. Like, so in cases where he needs to, like, save FP, I guess Rock Blaster is a play, but... I mean, Shadow Earth is a play. I don't know, dude. It doesn't need to exist. It really doesn't. You could have just had one or the other. It would have been fine. There's a whole, like, dedicated staff to boost these sorceries as well. It's funny. No, I didn't put Shadow Earth in top 10 worst sorceries list, no. Did we do top 10 or top 5? I don't remember. Let's go cover Dawn. Actually, just gotta look it up now. Top 10 worst. I think it was top 10. Top 10 worst sorceries. Yeah, true. What did I have? Shut the fuck up. No, I had Shatter Earth at number 10. Never mind. I put it at number 10. Because I was like, I think the reasoning is like, oh, it's not too bad. And it's good early game over like using it over Rock Blaster. Because it's cheaper. But it doesn't need to exist because it's just directly outclassed. So yeah. I put it at number 10. Which honestly, it's still fair. Because like for all the sorceries, there's like not too many that are actually that bad. But it gets a follow-up. There you go. That made it slightly better than I thought. Still doesn't really need to exist though. Because I think Rock Blaster like literally gets better hyper ammo. Does way more poise damage. And it can fuck shit up, but obviously it's really expensive. Yeah, who knows. Might have left a comment in there a while ago disagreeing with that one spot. I mean, could you name a spell that was not on that list that's worse than Shatter Earth? What would you replace it with? What else did I have on that list? What else did I have on that list? Can you fucking load? Oh my god. YouTube sometimes, please. So I had Shatter Earth, Oracle Bubbles, Loretta Mastery, Rolling Magma, Tibia Summons, Founding Rain of Stars, Eternal Darkness, Fear's Mist, Unseen Blade, and Thops's Burial. So which one did I not mention do you think deserves to be on the list instead of Shatter Earth? Could have put like one of like the tracking spells, I think. But like they're just meant for PvP, so I'm not really gonna put on like a top 10 worst PvE list when it's kind of just meant for PvP. Cool. Anyway, rock blasting time. You missed! You suck. You suck. Wow. Wow, now you're doing that? You're a dick. Fuck you, Leonard. Fuck your horse. That's just some big damage. I could have tapped it a bit longer. That's fine. With his rebuff, they should have enough damage. Nice. Wait, one flask left? Fuck. Wait a minute. Do the, that works, I guess. Dodge that. Bad recovery frames. Come on now. Oh, why do you miss? Stay still. Fuck. I can still kill him. I have to use Shatter Earth. Because I kind of just didn't reallocate my flaws. Because I always forget. Bro, come on now. Come on now. Whee! Give me an opening. That works. Jeej. Jeej! Well played. Nice. Okay, what's my other talismans I gotta grab? Okay. I think I saw Crystal Burst on there, so I guess I'll replace it with that. I don't think I saw Crystal Burst. Isn't that like the shotgun spell? I think I like that one better. Because I put like Oracle Bubbles on the list because Oracle Bubbles is like just the worst version. It's just the worst version of Crystal Burst. Actually, I think Shattering Crystal outclasses Crystal Burst, doesn't it? But Shattering Crystal is more expensive. So I guess it's like for the same reasoning. Like Crystal Burst doesn't need to exist because Shattering Crystal exists. Maybe, yeah, I guess. But I already put Oracle Bubbles on the list for that reason. So I probably could have done that as well. Because Oracle Bubbles is kind of like the exact same thing as well. Need more Endurance. Go to 13 Endurance. And then maybe some more Mind. That's probably the play. I probably got about 20 Mind. I'll probably leave this much Endurance. Okay, now we have another Talisman slot. I don't know what other Talismans to grab. I'm so not bothered to get the Magic Scorpion Charm. I'm really not. Crystal Burst just sucks dick. Maybe. But I think Crystal Burst is better than Oracle Bubbles. Go grab another Memory Stone. So I can actually equip Terra Magica. And then, I don't know what to have for this last slot, I'm not gonna lie. Can I put on this helmet and not fat roll? Yes, cool. Not Shatter Earth? Probably not. Yeah, you're probably right. But yeah, the thing is, I didn't want to put like two spells that work the exact same way. So I probably still wouldn't. I still probably leave it the exact same. But it does need to exist, you're right. It serves zero purpose. But Oracle Bubbles is just worse. I think Oracle Bubbles actually does more poise damage. But Oracle Bubbles is so slow, it gets worse range than Crystal Burst. And what else? It gets worse range. And what do you call it? Arc bubbles have no fucking tracking. Shattering Crystal is actually amazing there. It's not too bad, yeah. You love that sorcery? It's okay. I did my crystal sorcery run and I forgot how it performed, I'm not gonna lie. I remember it being not too bad. Should I use Terra Magica here or just clap him? I think just clap him with fucking Rock Blaster. I need another fucking talisman. I don't know what to fucking use though. Where'd I get the Primal Glintstone Blade from? Damn. Damn. Really, dude? How? None of that makes any sense. Voice break. Oh, I missed. Why? That's so unfortunate. Oh, that's so unfortunate. It was just about to slam it down that I got staggered. That hit me still? It's boss sometimes. Touch that. Run all the fuck way backwards. Easy game. GG. GG. I feel like shooting fireworks and actually has really good damage. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I don't really remember much of that run, I'm not gonna lie. There's a video of it somewhere. We're going to more mind. 20 mind. That's the play. Fuck. Because, like, the Graven Mass Talisman is in the fucking Consecrated Snowfield. That's really annoying. And then the Magic Scorpion Charm is off a quest line. Why are those two talismans are so fucking annoying to grab? Really silly. Because I can get the Magic Scorpion Charm now, it's just gonna take forever. It's actually gonna take forever. Really sad. Remember when I made that top 10 worst sorceries video, a lot of people were mad about me putting Roiling Magma, that long list. People always swear by Roiling Magma, and I just don't really know why. Shit is so fucking mid. Like, if there's any spell that needs to get a buff, it's definitely that one. Maybe like Founding Greatness does. Sorceries at least, sorceries. I'm stuck on Margit, and I'm stuck on Bloody Finger, Hunter, and Jiris. Can please help? Just go do some rune farming at the beginning of the game. You can just go to the Dragon Bar. There's a teleporter outside the Third Church America or behind it, and that takes you to the Dragon Bar. And you could run down on the other side of the bridge to kill the Knight Rider and actually like bait the ball off the ledge. So you can just do some rune farming for like 20 minutes, then you can get like 60,000 runes basically. Pretty quickly. Then you could get to like level fucking 30. then you'll be fine. Just literally go watch one of my VODs of me doing a run. And watch how I start the run. I just like run straight to the Dragon Bar to get some runes. And then from there, if you have like a Somber based weapon, you could just run straight to the Leonia or the Lakes. To go buy some Somber Stones as well. But if you're stuck on Bloody Hunter Nigerius, that's just an NPC invader. You can like wait around and there's gonna be like another guy that comes to invade. Another guy that comes to summon. And you can just gank the NPC invader. It's not too bad. You can literally let him solo. Just like keep spamming like running attacks, I guess. I did have a video of how to get overpowered early, but it's not really recommended for like beginners, basically. It's mainly meant for like people that are on their second playthrough. Second or third playthrough. But if you did want to reference that video, I do have how to get overpowered early. So you can look at that. Because you probably can learn a couple of things or two. But it's not recommended for beginners. Oh my fucking god. When you get hit, Youwy will come to your aid. Is it when you get hit? Normally I just like wait around and he just invades. But maybe he does. Come faster. Pause. Yeah, Rolling Magma is one of my least favorites. It's just so stupid. It's so stupid. Like, it can perform well. Like, I did a Magma Sorcery run, and Rolling Magma wasn't too bad in some areas. Like, just throwing it on the ground and, like, waiting for enemies to walk into it, and, like, it did some okay damage. Because, obviously, like, when you throw it at the ground, the enemies aren't gonna, like, input read it. But the thing is, it doesn't even do that much more damage as something like Magma Shot, but it consumes, like, twice as much FP, and you only benefit by throwing it at the ground. And when you fully charge it and throw it at the ground, it takes forever to fucking explode. So, like, you have to time it correctly. It's just so stupid. And there's a good chance that you miss. And when you do miss, you just, like, wasted, like, 30 FP. So it's kind of silly. I'm gonna use Terra Magic here. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna benefit. I'm just gonna have to, like, try and wait around here. Do the spin? Not that spin. Dodge that? That's not a dodge. You didn't dodge it correctly. Now I have to heal up. Over my head? Clean. Clean. Do the spin. Oh, you ruined it. You ruined it. Can I get a poise break? That'd be really cool. I would much rather if you got poise breaking. Well, clearly we're not getting the poise break today, boys. He staggered me out of it. Oh, now we got the poise break. Right at the end. Wow. Trickster, what's going on, bro? How's the run been? Not too bad. Not too bad. Both of these spells are pretty decent. Both of these spells are pretty decent. I'm still finding myself just using like Rock Blaster because it just does way more damage. Does consume like a lot more FP, but you could consume like 30 FP or 40 FP and just do a fuck ton of damage. Resisting only consumes 10, so like it's good if you want to do like chip damage. We don't have much of like, you know, much FP left, I guess. Ghost Flame Magma or something. That'll be fun for inflicting frost too. Wait, what? A weird concept to have a Ghost Flame Volcano? What? Inflicting frost and have it do fire damage? I don't know how that's gonna work. Sounds silly. Okay. Going to Vigor. Intelligence as well. Honestly, the meteorite stuff is just gonna carry me throughout the entire game. Blue lava or something. So not fire damage, it's like lava and hot and stuff like that, but it's not really fire. That makes no sense. Blue lava. So it's like magic lava. I took damage. Nice. Let me, I wanted to prevent that. That's okay then. I mean, blue lava sounds cool, I guess. Be kind of like the blue smelter demon from Dark Souls 2. Second phase. No second phase? I need more damage. Okay, now second phase. Run away. Actually, what I should have done there was cast Terra Magico and then run away, so I can walk back into it and fuck up with this. Okay, drink twice here. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to use Terra Magica, but like, I can't fucking tell between my spells because they're all blue, and they're all the exact same shade of fucking blue. Look at these fucking... I'm trying to toggle between my spells, trying to figure out which one's which. Jeez, man. GG though. GG though. GG. Well played. I still need more talisman, honestly. I'm just gonna gib fucking Magic Scorpion Charm. I'm sick of this shit. Anyone reading G... No. No one's reading it. These spells themselves in Glintstone Dragon Breath have cool blue magma looking effect. I mean, the Glintstone Breath is like a blue fire effect, it's not blue magma. They weren't bothered to really make like an actual different model for a magic breath attack. So they just copy pasted the fire one and it's made it blue. Okay. Intelligence. Yes. Cool. I feel like the texture of the ground looks like it. Texture of the ground? Oh, like when you like use the fire breath on the ground? Okay. This is so sad. Every single time I do a sorcery playthrough, it's just always like this. Because I'm just not bothered to grab the stupid fucking talismans. I should at least get the the Primal Glintstone Blade talisman. It's a sad state of fucking events. So when I'm doing like an incantation run, it's so easy to grab the talismans. Like all of them are just so fucking accessible. The fire-based one, the holy-based one, the Scorpion Charm's so easy to grab. Both canvas talismans are incredibly easy to grab. You can get them like right at the beginning. Just grabbing Flame, grabbing Strength, and Golden Vow. Necessary buffs. All easy shit. I just fall straight back off. And then we have this intelligence-based stuff. Always obnoxious, and incredibly with like the staffs as well. The staff situation is fucking cringe. Because all the Somber-based staffs are so expensive. So you're kind of forced to use like smithing-based ones. But the Meteorite stuff kind of just makes it easy though. It's a decent stuff that you don't even have to fucking upgrade at all. You just grab it and use it. You might notice some damage fall off now though with the Meteorite stuff. Who knows? But the fact is like an entire staff that is like a fucking terrible staff, by the way. It has like the worst incant scaling in the entire game. Or sorcery scaling. But its own purpose is just to boost the source, this damage of 2 spells that pretty much work the exact same. It's like a fat 20% boost as well. It's nice. But yeah, after this run, we might actually do a snow sorcery run. Which is another sorcery run, which is kind of cringe, but... Snow sorceries would be pretty easy and simple. Pretty easy and simple. I'm pretty sure you're wearing Rani's hat boosts the damage, right? Where do you get Rani's hat from? Do you do it off her questline? Can you just kill her? Or you can't just kill her, right? True. W game design? Yep. I bet you the fucking finish her questline to grab her armor set. Some bullshit. Boring ass sorceries. Do a quest until she teleports to the underground. Okay. What does that mean though? So how far into the quest line is that? Is that like doing the carrying fucking inverted tower shit? Is it after that? Is it like right at the end? Literally need to complete our quest. That's cool. I guess if we're doing the snow sorceries, unfortunately we don't get a boost to damage. That's unfortunate. Well, that's just unfortunate. Because I'm pretty sure that boosts your snow sorceries by like 10%, right? That would have been 10% more damage. I should have done all these runs in like New Game Plus instead, but I kind of would have, I don't know. Would have been like more boring, I think. Big T, what's going on, bro? Because if I did these runs in New Game Plus, I'll get a better gauge as to how they perform. In a more like realistic way. But yeah, it would just be boring. Because you'd be like fucking everything up, basically. Cheat engine, yeah. Because like soon as, yeah, if I'm using stuff that you get like later in the playthrough to boost the damage of these things, and using them at the beginning, it kind of just doesn't really make it right. So when's like the earliest you can actually do a quest line, or finish a quest line? Is it just killing Astel? And like doing her other shit, right? Because you need to kill Astel to go to the Moonlight Altar, right? Doing the Cerulean to your Rock Blaster combo? Not really, no. No, I was going into FP flasks and just using those. Because like very rarely would a boss like stay around long enough for me to actually use the shit for like 10 seconds, so. The cerulean tier will probably like save me like 1 FP flask, which is like, I'd rather have those 10 extra points into intelligence instead. Did my shit just get deflected? What the fuck? What was that? Handing her the weapon she wants will end Seluvis's life. Bro, these quest lines are whack. Quest lines are wickety whack. But no, we're not going to go into the cerulean hidden tier. We don't need it. I feel like the cerulean hidden tier only really performs well against like projectiles, because you can just sit at the back of the map and use it. Whereas like for this stuff, you have to do it when you have openings, and very rarely would you have an opening that lasts that long. So I'd just rather use that extra tier slot for this more damage. It's the better play. And you still would like do a big chunk of damage in 1 FP ball. It's not like you're using some like Meteorite of Estelle. Or Comet Azure that's like incredibly expensive. Like you will just use the entire FP bar in like fucking 2 seconds. Like this shit like lasts a while. What's the cerulean hidden tier? It's a tier that decreases or like just removes your FP consumption for like 15 seconds. So it's like infinite FP for like 15 seconds. Because like look at this shit. That lasts a while. That's like more than enough, so... Basically, I have an entire... Using the cerulean tier just saves me 1 FP ball. Which is like 1 flask. I was like, okay, it doesn't really mean much. Doesn't really mean much. Do you fight Estelle before or after becomes mini Rani? I think it's before, right? Because you actually, you see, you pick up her, the statue, the miniature statue, like in the Einzel River, which is before, so yeah. Tis before. Where the fuck am I going? This way. Cool. Every single time I do a sorcery run, these talismans are just like this. It's so sad. You don't even have to kill Estelle then, just whenever she'd normally go to Einzel. But so as soon as she turns into like the miniature Rani, you can actually get her hat. And where do you even get it from anyway? I just realized I'm carrying 60k runes. Probs should level up. Is it like back at her rise or something like that? Rani's rise? And a chest. Okay. Damn, I just noticed that big giant skull. What the fuck? Have I not noticed that? It's kind of creepy. Damn. Okay. Have I not noticed that before? So, what like made it snow in this area? Is it just like naturally snowing, or did something force it to snow? Because like it's called Flame Peak. So I feel like it's supposed to be like a fire area with a big fire forge with a fire giant. So what the fuck happened here? Did something turn it to frost? Rest. Okay, int vigor. Probably need to go to... I want to get the Carrion Regal Scepter. I don't think I even benefit much of it, eh? And so he gets like fucking like 70 intelligence. I didn't even know. Okay, dude. You need to chill the fuck. Let me use this then. Oh, this? Damn! He doesn't get staggered? Cringe. That's not good damage. What a fucking dick, dude. Absolute clown. Rivers of Blood users. They're just the worst people in the world. They're just the worst. There's dead trees everywhere. Means it could have been warmer. Yeah, something must have happened. Some shit went south, clearly. Okay, what we're gonna do. We're just gonna go grab some fucking talismans. Okay, I'm not bothered to do their quest lines, so we're gonna get the Magic Scorpion Charm. And then the Graven Mass Talisman. For just more damage, just to see what's going on. We'll probably just stick with this fucking... Being that we use Cheat Edge to grab talismans, which you can get these talismans at this point of the playthrough anyway. So it's not too bad. We're just gonna stick with the meteorite stuff, so I'm not gonna use anything else. We'll stick with the meteorite stuff for the entire playthrough. Good enough. Golden Bow. Most used Ash of Ore in the game. Just the best one. Nice. That was mid damage. I just straight up fucking missed. We good? You need to like do an attack that I can... Can I punish that? I don't know. It's just so risky, man. You gotta give me an attack bar that I can punish. You're a cock. He's casted it back to back and this guy is giving me the worst RNG. I can't see what the fuck he's doing. Because the camera's fucking me over too. This is so bad. Okay, let me just use this. Okay, dude. Can you do one of your slamming attacks? No, he's just being a dick. Now you're doing it. Stop dodging. Don't bump me. We're good. Oh, the poise break. Nice. Now we could do some damage. We have 2 FP flasks left. I think we're fucked, I'm not gonna lie. I think we have to use Shatter Earth. I thought this spell wasn't gonna be too bad against this boss. Clearly it is. Let's go to the second phase, please. Thank you. Woo! Oh my god. What are the fucking chances, bro? Nice. I have 2 flasks left. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, I'm not gonna bother, dude. Like, it's just such. It's always bad RNG. I'm not gonna bother. It's like, I'm not gonna stand underneath him because it's always bad RNG. Now I have no more flasks. Oh my god. I should have just risked it. You can't, like, half commit like that. Please, dude. Oh, this is so fucking bad, man. What a shit fucking boss fight. I thought this wasn't gonna be this bad. Oh, this is so shit. Fuck this spell. Ass fucking range, bro. Hate it. Trash. Terrible. Because I want to use Rock Blast, but if I miss my Rock Blast, then it's like wasting so much FP, then the fight's pretty much over. Whereas if I miss Shatter Earth, it's not too bad. I've missed it twice in a row though. I think I gotta use it. I have to use Rock Blast though. Like, I don't know. $160 damage at a time. If I don't get the explosion. I was not expecting it to be like this. It was gonna be fucking better than that, man. Can I get a poise break? I have 1 FP flask left. Do I have a Starlight Shot? I think I have a Starlight Shot. This is so fun. I just love how long of an opening it actually gives me. To actually do some meaningful damage. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. Oh, this is just an L, bro. And he always does this fucking attack. Like he's on like the shortest fucking opening. 41 damage. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. I have no FP flask left, that I just use my Starlight Shard. I think I'm fucked. I took just too much damage because I fucking so stupid. If I got another poise break, would have been fine, but I didn't get a fucking poise break. Playing the patient game. Gotta wait for an actual good opening, because half of these openings I can't even fucking use an attack. This is so fucking shit. Oh my god. I can't punish him there. It's like... It's gonna be doing ass damage. Is there anything I can do to improve my damage? Without having to use FP? I have like literally everything equipped that I could. We can get there, it's fine. See, that one just fucking missed. Oh, it's so stupid. It's done. It's finally done. What a shit fucking boss fight. And these spells are just not good against them at all. At all. Just not good. Yeah, I have the Scorpion Charm. I had the fucking both Graven Talismans. I had the Ritual Sword Talisman. I had the fucking plus 10 intelligence with the magic tier. But obviously that fight lasted like longer than 3 minutes. So like my shit fucking just wore off. Mid fucking damage, dude. When I'm using the meteorite stuff, I could be using a better stuff. I have the digger stuff on the offhand, which is 20% more damage. Jeez, man. That's a Godskin Doer, and using melees that are slow against Godskin Doer is like the worst thing in the world. This is not good. This is the big not good. Okay, 45 intelligence though, it's not too bad. Could have been used this shit, I didn't. It's fine. There's no other stuff that I could use. I could probably grab like the Lusat stuff.
Very well lit, my.
But that's just gonna make it even more expensive. And I could probably counteract it by using the Primal Glintstone Talisman. I don't know. Because I have like what, 45 intelligence? Yeah, at 45 intelligence, like a lot of the staffs that you get at endgame don't even perform that well. They just don't be performing that well. But at this point in the game... Actually, no, if I had a smithing stone open, at this point in the game, it still wouldn't be max. It still wouldn't be max. It'd be like plus 22. And And let's went to the consecrated snowfield to grab some more smithing aids. Which is not happening, like, ever. So I think that the meteorite stuff is just better than like a plus 20, like academy stuff, let's say. Probably. And you gotta check the numbers, but like these sorcery runs are always so cringe for that reason. Like all the best seals in the game, you grab them like right at the fucking beginning. Like you can get all the seals at the beginning of the game. Like, you get the Godslayer seal in Stormveil, which probably, like, the best seal for, like, below 60 faith. You can get the Erdtree seal at the Volcano Manor, which doesn't require to kill anything. You could just, like, teleport there. By the Virgin Abductors. The Dragon Community seal is right at the beginning of the game. Literally, like, in the first fucking dungeon. He's gotta kill, like, one fucking Banished Knight. And the Golden Order seal is next to a tree in Altus Plateau, which also doesn't require having to kill anything. So you can get all this shit right at the beginning for seals. And then staffs. No. I guess the meteorite staff is the only like redeeming factor about them. Because you have a staff that doesn't require any upgrades at all. And it's actually pretty decent. Got to the end game with the Glenstone Pebble, Night Comet, Night Maiden Mist, and Loretta's Grapeblade. The only 4 spells I need, yeah. I mean, in most cases, you only need like a couple spells. Like, there's so many spells, and like a lot of them actually like work very similar. So it's just a matter of just mix and matching what you need. For me, like if I was going with like a magic build, I'd still like always have things for like different types of damage. So I would actually throw in things like Rock Sling and Magma Shot, just so you can have like physical damage and actually have magic damage as well. And fire damage. That'll be cool. But like, yeah, I mean, you don't even need to fucking... You could just beat the game with Carrion Slicer. Carrion Slicer is literally all that you need. Okay. Let's see how this goes. 4 FP flasks. I don't even fucking know, dude. You do get decent hype armor though, so if I can like trade out, it wouldn't be bad. I mean, thankfully it's magic damage, and magic damage isn't like the worst thing in the world. Tis pretty neutral. A lot of bosses are just neutral to it. You gotta give me like an attack opening. Jeez, dude. Was that enough damage? That was kind of ass. Nah. Fuck me, dude. And now he's doing that. That's okay. I don't know. If I can get like a good combo off, it would be nice. This guy needs to like chill the fuck out, honestly. Okay, let me just heal up right quick. I don't know why the fuck I did that. That was just so stupid. That was just so dumb. Oh, this fucking boss fight's gonna be trash, bro. I don't know why I did that. I was like, I just want to use it now. Hopefully he's not gonna run into me. Obviously he did. Oh, this is still not good. I thought it was gonna be a lot better than this. I thought it was gonna do way more fucking damage. Maybe the meteorite stuff was kind of to fall off a little bit now. Alright, come this way faster, please. Honestly, I'm just gonna go with you instead. Where is this gonna go? Is there? Oh, I love how like it just goes through their bodies as well. That's the coolest thing. Why do they get projectiles? They should not get projectiles. They fucking shouldn't. They just shouldn't get projectiles. Because it always comes at like the worst time. Like you throw it perfectly and it staggered me just long enough to get hit again. Such a like it's a shit boss fight, and these spells are just mid as fuck as well. I mean, melee based stuff that's slow is always gonna be shit against this fucking boss. Like slow melee spells is always so fucking situational, man. They're always so situational. Like they'll be good against like bosses that don't really move around much, like larger bosses in general.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Just one projectile, that's it, that's all it takes. Get hit by one attack, 40% of your health, projectile will just finish you off. That's all it is. Just get staggered long enough, that's all it is. That's all it is. All it fucking is. So it's either you fight him like this, or you fight him like in terms of just being extremely fucking patient where the fight lasts like 30 fucking minutes and it fucks and ruins the entire flow of the fight because it ruins all your buffs and shit like that as well. So your buffs just wear off. You just have to wait for like the perfect fucking opening, which is like very rarely ever happens, and it's still like all RNG based as well. But these guys don't know how to fucking separate, like ever. I'm dead. Oh, always just the worst. It's just the worst. It's just a fucking shit fight. And I had Shatter Earth on instead of Rock Blaster. Fuck. Why did he even have that spell on? Why are you always just there? Fucking separate. Oh my god. Okay. Fortnite stream when? We actually have a Fortnite stream like... When do we have a Fortnite stream? I know, it's fucking trash though. It's a trash game. Actually, it used to be fun. Not anymore. Maybe it's only fun with friends. Honestly, Fortnite would be better than this shit, honestly. Anytime I fight the gods can do, it's always some toxic ass bullshit. I feel like you'd be really good at it. I've actually have like... I think I have more hours on Fortnite than I do in this game. Funny thing. I mean, all my hours on Fortnite came in like the first year though. Actually, first 2 years maybe. I think I have like fucking 3,000 hours in Fortnite, I'm not gonna lie. I used to play that shit like every day with my friends. Fortnite over Elden Ring, that is true. True! But I haven't played that shit since like the first year. Do you know Dale? Is that a fucking like a Ligma joke or some shit? Yes! Oh, what the fuck, dude? Chamu, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna risk gunning here. I'm just gonna risk it. Famous last words. Famous last words. That's all it takes, the double poke. Doo-doo! Dead. Doo-doo! Dead. Look at his fucking dumbass face. I hate Dale? I don't know who the fuck that is. Just probably a Ligma joke. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Your trash, kid.
It's not a Ligma joke. Who the fuck is Dale? Okay, bro, if you're not gonna fucking attack me, I'm just gonna fight this fat guy instead. Piece of shit. Okay, You gotta come, like, you gotta come this way. Like, you gotta come this way. He's my friend and he loves your streams. Dale these nuts? Fuck. I'm glad Dale likes the stream. I wish I was enjoying streaming right now, but unfortunately I'm fighting this fucking shit boss. Dodge! Your recovery animations are so bad!
They're so trash. Why?
Okay, bro, you need to come this way. Like, honestly, I'm not gonna fight you out in the open. This is not happening. You need to come this way.
Oh my god.
Nice. Where's the skinny guy at? Don't go over it. Why? Why? Why did he do that? Why is the skinny guy like this? Oh my... I have to heal again. Dodge. Okay, look. Honestly, we're gonna be fine. You... I fucking hate both of you guys. Absolute burning passion. That's fine. Just don't give me an opening. That's okay. I didn't want one anyway. Okay. Honestly, we're gonna use Shatter Earth because I think that one has like an... Okay. That was a play. Nice. Dodged that. Okay, that's cool. No, you're a dick. I knew it was gonna happen and I just fucking went for it anyway. Patience, it's fine. Just fucking die, please. Just fucking die! Why does the range so bad? It's so bad! All he does is take one step backwards. That's all it took to dodge the attack. Bro, he's fat. He has stubby, short legs. How did he take one step back and dodge the entire fucking AoE? Oh my god.
Fatality.
Hoodie, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Man was literally one shot. It's like, I'm gonna finish off with this one. It's like, I'm gonna finish off with this one. It's like, okay, wait, this one. This is the one that's gonna finish him off. Surely. Nope. Nope. Love this game. It's flawless. Honestly, it's perfect. I can't think of a single flaw. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I can't see what the fuck's going on. Oh, it worked out. Nice. Okay. We're good. Stay at full health. Full flasks. Okay, let's go. Nice. Nice. We actually got a kill. I love that. I love that. I couldn't fucking see what the fuck was going on. Because the stupid fucking wall is right there and it's blocking everything. And he's never gonna give me a single fucking opening. And he's gonna be an absolute fucking dick about it as well. Now he's gonna fucking summon his friend. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, I was not expecting that, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Just whatever. That's fine, I don't care. Bro, you need to like, can you stay still? I hope you're fucking happy. He missed? Good RNG? What? How'd I get hit there? I have 2 FP flasks left. That is enough. I have to use Shatter Earth. I probably wait for him to fucking do the thing again. I don't know. I can't do it there because he's gonna do the belly thrust attack. Honestly, we're gonna go to this one. Oh, why didn't you do the other one? Normally you alternate. Oh, you're so fucking toxic. Now he's just staying there AFK. Oh, that's fine. Okay. You stay still. Let me deal with this guy. Nice. I have 2 flasks left and my buff will off. That's fine. That's not fine. I don't know what I was thinking there. I think I need another FB flask. I think I need another FB flask. I think I'm stupid. I should have just healed up. But like, I don't know. I saw an opening and it wasn't really an opening, so.
Clearly.
We're fucked. Okay, we need a 5th one. Need a 5th FB flask. Okay. These spells are not as good as I thought. I mean, I predicted it was going to be like this. We're not going to use Golden Bow as well. Fuck that shit. Waste of FP. Whenever you want to, like, actually, you know, come this way, that'd be cool. Please. Bro. Come on now. Just kill me. Start again. Oh, it's so stupid. Like, you couldn't do that, like, 10 seconds ago. You had to wait until, like, I ran around that side, and then you just get, like, that 1-2 combo that's guaranteed. That's really fucking cool. Like, it's quick as fuck, as well. Doo-doo! 90% of your health gone. 40 Vigor, by the way. I remember 40 Vigor back in Dark Souls 3 was, like, perfectly fucking fine. You could tank an entire fucking combo. 2 hits. Doo-doo! From skinny quick guy. In a duo boss fight. That's cool. Do you think Black Flame is good? Yeah, I think Black Flame is good. God, fucking so shit. Bro, like someone needs to give me an opening. Honestly, we're going with the fat guy first. Dodge. Nice.
Nice. Nice. Very cool.
Nice. Oh, why can't I dodge a simple fucking attack? Belly thrust? Yep. It's so annoying, dude. Trying to fight these guys with like slow melee stuff is so fucking cringe. Yeah, it's just really bad. I should have just rolled again. I don't know what the fuck. We're just gonna wait for the spinning attack again. Oh my god. You had to be at that fucking distance. You had to be. I'm just gonna go for it. It's gonna fuck me up, I don't care. Start again. It started off not too bad, and then we just fucked up. I mean, Black Flame Tornado, yeah, Black Flame Tornado is really good. Black Flame Tornado fucks shit up, it really does. So yeah, so glad it's a mandatory boss fight, yeah, true. You wanna do that again, please? We're committing. Go over my head, please. That's not going over my head. Why the fuck do you do that one? Oh, I could've... Of course! I just get hit by a backward swing and it staggers me like for 3 whole fucking seconds for a projectile to come at the perfect fucking time. Like, it's typical. Every single time I fight this boss, it's always some bullshit with the projectiles. If they just didn't get projectiles, they'd be like 10 times fucking better. They're just fine-tuned to be just a fucking shit boss fight. Honestly, man. Honestly, fucking this awful boss fight. Awful. Fucking dog shit. Terrible. Fucking horrendous. What the fuck? Bro. When I want you guys to throw fucking projectiles, you don't. Actual cringe, bro. I can't do anything there. You need to get a... Ugh. Just break all my fucking pillars. Yeah, go ahead. Fucking dick. Break them all. Why not? Like, where are you guys going? Can't punish anything. And I had dodged fucking backwards instead of sideways. Now I have to punish him here, otherwise I'm just wasting my time. Why would I lock onto the fucking fat guy that's like so far away? Like, he's right in front of me and it locks onto him instead. Like, what the fuck? Bro, you're literally one shot, dude. Fuck, I have no stamina. I shouldn't have attacked there anyway. I was gonna attack him when he's summoning his friend. Like, there's nothing else I can do. I know, we'll try and attack him here. Hopefully he just doesn't go for a stomping attack. Oh. Use it again? Bro, when I click the R1 button, what is it that you actually try to fucking register? Belly thrust? No, you're doing that. I just try to no-look dodge it. Clearly, that wasn't the play, and I have no flasks left. Just throws a projectile in here for no reason. There's another one. Just perfectly stands on the other side of him. Can't see shit. Oh, yep. I knew it was gonna be bullshit. I didn't know it was gonna be like this. I'm not gonna lie. Now I just don't care. Now I'm just going in because I don't care. It was good against like one fucking boss. It was good against like one boss. It's always the fucking repeat offenders. The fire giant and the gods can do it. It's funny, as soon as I do like a frost sorcery run, these motherfucking bosses will be like so fucking easy. Like actually so easy. I'm sick of this shit. As soon as I click a button, it's like they just know. I click a button, it's like projectile or the motherfucker's using that attack. It's just like, how? 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 Why can't I do that much damage? Why can't I do that much damage? We're good, we dodged the attack. Never happens. Oh, we actually did some damage and didn't get hit? Wow. I can't believe that fucking hit me. Actually, I can't believe that. I thought I could run underneath it. Of course I couldn't. I don't know why I thought that. Don't know why I thought that. Throw a projectile? Oh, that's good enough, actually. That's good enough. Okay, let me drink this. That's one guy down. I can't do anything, bro. Like, he's just gonna keep stomping. I can't do anything. I can't, because he's gonna stagger me all the time. At least with the skinny guy, I have, like, hyper armor. And then terrible recovery frames, bro. That wasn't even enough damage to do half his health, and I somehow got hit by that. I feel like we're about to fucking summon. We're about to summon somebody. Who you summon? Bernal, is it? I don't fucking remember. Why do you still throw projectiles? You need to fucking chill the fuck out, dude. I had no FP, sure. This boss is my favorite? Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting there. There is no way! There is no way! There's actually no way. That's wild. Fuck that shit. that's fucking bullshit. There is no way that has happened. He stomped. He did his slamming fist attack, and it did like a little shockwave AoE, and then it fucking stun locked me. It staggered me long enough that he had a guaranteed follow up. What? How did that even happen? Is it because I was sprinting and it staggers you for that long? Or something banal. Like, this fight is bullshit. There's just no way. I'm not fucking doing this. I'm not trying to be here forever. I just want to test out the sorceries. I don't actually do like a fucking challenge run. I just want to test them out. I just want to see what they were like. Fuck this shit. Bernal, go fuck him up for me. Because I wanted to do 2 runs today. To actually test out this shit. Bro, this damage is like not that great. I feel like I should be doing way more fucking damage. I'm not gonna lie. Casual, yeah, true. True. Like, I don't know. Like, I just had the meteorite stuff on, but like, I feel like it should be better. I don't know why I've gotten hit by that attack like every single fucking time. I need to actually like get good at this game. If I actually lose, I'm getting hit by everything. I don't think I've dodged a single fucking attack today. Am I stupid? I'm getting hit by everything. Like all the attacks that I normally dodge, I'm just getting hit by them. There's like 3 times in a row I've gotten hit by that slam attack, which I always fucking dodge. And then the poking attack, I summoned and I still lost. Okay, we're just shit at this game now. We should retire. Armored Core can't come out any sooner, honestly. We need to retire this game. It's been enough. We've played it enough. We've played it enough. We need to play another game. I just lost the 1v1 to the Godskin Noble. When he was like distracted as well. It's crazy. Like, it's just... I don't know, dude. Bro, why are you using that dog shit ass weapon, bro? I'm doing 200 damage with his weapon skill. I didn't even touch you. Why are you aggroed onto me for? Love this game. I got the poise break. He just like fucking golden bells run in front of him. That hit me. Okay, he missed. That's fine. Bro, Banal is getting actually fucking clapped. He's not having a good time. I need to help him out. Well, I just walk in there and I'm getting hit by fucking strays, bro. I think I need to quit for today. I think I actually need to fucking uninstall the game today. I think we need to try again like next week or some shit like that. Like the shit that's going on today is fucking wild. Like I don't know what's going on. This is so fucking bad. I don't think I've played this poorly in my entire life. This might be the only run we do today because there's no way I'm actually like good enough to play this game today. There's no way. Might have a break tomorrow. I think tomorrow's a break day. How about that? What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's a Thursday. That's a good day to have a fucking break. That's a good day to have a break. Nah, that's fucked. The God's gonna do is putting me in retirement right now. That's crazy. Just a below average stone digger. Imagine getting forced into retirement by the Gods can do it. Bro, that attack gets 0 hyper armor, my guy. Oh, of course you had to do a big fucking AoE. Let's have a good old 1v1 with this guy. I can win a 1v1. Surely I can, right? Oh. Unpunishable attacks, my favorite. Time this correctly. Nice, I won! I won by 1v1. Man has comboed in the fucking tail swing after he finished his attack combo? This man's insane. But now you fucking suck, bro. What? What? Nah, this game... Nah, this game is built different. Where the fuck is he? I have no flasks left. I'm fucking dead, bro. How did you lose, Banal? Had everything riding on you, bro. Can you attack me, or...? He's gonna summon his friend. Now do it. Just don't throw a projectile on me, good. Fuck you. It does like some mid damage. The fact that I'm gonna lose this fight as well. Because I'm gonna have to trade out every single time I get hit. Every single time I get a hit. I can't do anything. Look at that damage, it's so ass. And I'm getting hit by everything. And I got roll caught. Even when I have a summon, I'll get fucking clapped. Wait, isn't that when you summon, they actually improve the boss health? True. That's probably why my damage is mid. Does it? I don't even remember. If we lose one more time, we're actually uninstalling the game. Out of all the performances, this is definitely one of them. This is definitely one of the Gods Can Do It fights of all time. Bro. Nice. Fuck him up. I just walked in there and I just fucking died. I don't even know what the fuck I even died to. I just died. I just want to win. Am I allowed to win? This has not been a good run. Has not been a good run. I forgot to actually buff him with the golden bow. Nah, he'll be fine. stop that. Why do I get staggered by everything? But now you need to like not lose. We're good. Dodge, 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 dodge. What do I do? I thought this would be easy when I summoned him. Am I just throwing? I think we need to start again. We need to start again. Actually so bad. Okay, Bernal, please do something. Get like a posture break, bro. Get him. Nice! We fucked them up. Oh, I got staggered. Oh, now Bernal's gonna get clapped. Poor guy. I'm helping. I'm helping you. Bro, leave him alone. Oh, nice. The poise break. The comeback. Oh, I should have, like, let go earlier. Bro, you already hit somebody. Stop. Okay, let me drink this. Oh my goodness. Bro, Bernal, you're fucking getting your ass clapped right now. You need to stop. Thanks for the buff.
What? I didn't even see him use that.
I'm so bad at this game. Oh my god, I'm actually throwing... this is a bad day. We're not doing another run after this. We're not doing another one. This is enough. I've never played so poorly in my entire life. Wait, I just realized. I didn't even drink my fucking juice. What the fuck? He's Terra Magical. Bro, you need to heal my guy. Use your weapon skill. Is he like not even attacking? Nice. Good little buff. Oh, now we're shredding. There's the damage, There's the damage. That's just unfair to lead up for that. Okay, Bernal, kill him. Kill him. No, don't use that useless ass weapon skill. Nice. All me. We did it. We won.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
First try. I don't think I hit a single time that entire fight. What up, bro? Dark Knight? I've been throwing so hard. I've been throwing so fucking hard today.
Can I get a higher?
Oh, yeah.
Bro, it's been like... Oh, it's so bad. I don't even know. Like, the run was flowing so nicely. Then we got to the Fire Giant. That fight took like 5 whole minutes. We did it like first try, I think. I think it was second try. But we did it. It required a Starlight Shard, because these things do like mid damage for how much FP they can use, and it's like a long animation. And then Godskin though was just an experience. Unlike any other. Terra Magica boosts all forms of magic damage. So it just boosts all forms of magic. It's all magic. But that's so bad. Ends privileges? I mean, like, Faith gets a Golden Veil spell and you get Flame Giving Strength and Hellish Brewery, so... And that's just like a buff that you can carry anywhere, right? You don't really need to stay in a certain circle. Trust me, there's plenty of int things that are fucking mid. Plenty of mid-int stuff. Like these fucking spells and their staff situation and getting the fucking talismans. Honestly, I should just teleport to Malekith. Now, we're gonna get a first try jump. I don't even know why I thought I was gonna get a first try jump. Like, it was never gonna happen. It was never gonna happen. It was never gonna happen. Been playing so bad today. This is gonna be the only run. I wanted to do a second run after this, but it's not happening. We'll do a snow sorcery run later. I lied, that is correct. Those faith buffs work on pretty much anything though. I mean, you can say the same thing about Terra Magica. You could use Terra Magica with your Glintstone breath. Look, it's a necessary trade-off. Like, magic damage is pretty neutral. Magic is pretty neutral. There's not many things that are in the game that are actually weak to magic at all. I think the only thing in the game that's actually weak to magic is the gargoyles. Then this is their only buff, is Terra Magica, which is that forces you to stay in this one little fucking circle. Which I can guarantee that it's not gonna really work out half the time. See, I set it up there. Jeez, dude. I'm just not playing well today at all. I'm not gonna lie. Something's going on. Something is going on to where it's forced me to not play well. Of course. Of course. Just gonna use this, see what happens. Why do I try? Oh, of course, 0 FP when I finally get like a decent fucking opening. Yep. Yep. I just should not attack there, like, ever. Under any circumstance should I ever attack there. I just wanted to because I was standing in the Terra Magica circle. Terra Magica gets me killed so often because I'm always, like, forcing myself to fucking be in that circle. for that more damage. And it's like a nice chunk of damage, but like, fuck me, dude. I would just much rather have like a half as effective fucking buff. That was just a body buff instead. There's no fucking body buff. That's fine though. Like the motherfuckers that made intelligence were on some different shit compared to the motherfuckers that made faith. Because like they're completely different. Completely different. You'd think it'd just be like 1-to-1 in terms of like how they're designed, but no. Okay. Wait, I'm actually so looking forward to it. Today's whole experience today playing this game has had me looking forward to playing a new fucking game. That works. Oh, I'd love to punish that, but your boy has 0 FP. Come back into this pretty circle. Thank you. Nice, that's some big boy damage. Okay, I thought you were gonna do the other one that you normally do, not that one. Now you're just gonna give me bad RNG. That's fine. Let me just drink this. I have plenty of FP flasks. Don't even need them. It's like the worst thing at always staying at a distance. I forgot to dodge. How did I forget to dodge? Am I gonna die? Oh my god. I should have just healed. I didn't even know the damage of a time effect was gonna be that fucking bullshit. How did I forget to dodge? Am I stupid? I know, today I'm throwing. I'm actually throwing today. My brain is not working. Something happened. I clearly, like, woke up thinking about some bullshit or something fucking happened. I don't know. The monsters came around. Stole all my fucking talent. I think I'm, you know, developing a mental disability. I think that's what's happening today. Finally becoming like my chat. Those faith buffs buff all types of damages? Not Flame Gummy Strength. I mean, Hellish Shiburi does, but that's still part of a faith build. That's 33 faith. Like, I don't know what type of... Oh, you had to start sprinting. No, come this way. Come into the circle. Yeah, we're actually gonna take a break tomorrow. I was actually planning on taking a break anyway, but... Clearly... the stars are aligned. I want to finish the spells first and then start the Souls Marathon. Although it would be a nice timing to actually start it. Nah, Shatter Earth is mid. It's pretty good at killing like small enemies. Against bosses, these spells sometimes are just in it. Ow. Going for the kill. Second phase. Nice. See, that's what I wanted last time. What the fuck was that? That time I don't have to dodge because I'm out of range, so it's fine. Nice. Do the follow-up? Nice. It knocked me back a little bit, but that's fine. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Dodge that. That's okay. We didn't do any damage there, but that's fine. As long as I didn't take any damage. Let me use good old Terra Magica. Do the follow-up? No follow-up? That's fine. That works. That's cool. That's some good damage. Space that one. Dodge the second one. Nice. Fuck you. Fuck you. Dodge! And now he's gonna do the full up, right? Yeah. Cool. Easy game. GG. GG. Dodge. 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 No look dodge, because I'm cool that way. GG.
Very cool.
Because you have some like spells to play with still. I still gotta do what else? I still do carry and sorceries. Honestly, I could just put carry and sorceries number 1. I don't need to fucking play with carry and sorceries. Like, do I really need to play with carry and piercer and carry and slicer and stuff? But just like to compare them, because I haven't really done a playthrough with them. I don't want to use carry and slicer, that'll be too easy. But the whole purpose of this is to just make that video. So if I was on a carry and only run, like if I use carry and piercer, like the entire game would be easy as fuck. And I can have magic glint blade. Wait, why is magic glint blade considered a carry in sorcery? What? I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, carrying sorceries, carrying greatsword, carrying phalanx, glint blade phalanx, great blade phalanx. Honestly, those phalanx spells are just fucking mid. The Ashes of War is so much better because I actually do good poise damage. These ones are just like, they're just eh. Great blade phalanx is kind of cool because it does stagger pretty well. Magic glint blade. It would be a run using like magic downpour, magic glint blade. And probably the phalanx spells and carrion greatsword. I probably would ban carrion piercer and carrion slicer if I was gonna do a carrion sorcery run. Because carrion piercer and carrion slicer are just built different, and I fucking didn't rest at the grace. And I didn't actually fucking spend my runes as well. Can't see what this does to Gideon. Who knows? Hopefully he's like still doing his little intro shit. Does anybody have recommendations for lore videos I can watch? Yeah, you can watch VOD. VOD doesn't have much lore videos on this game. Don't know why. Maybe because other people are already doing the content. Okay. Let me use this. Okay. Gideon, just get clapped. No, come back here. Oh. Of course. I thought he was gonna like get staggered and like... That didn't go to plan. Damn, bro. Why isn't when we fucking use that shit spell? Law of causality. When we use it, 2 fucking damage. How did I get hit there? You know what? Out of all the yeah, no, this is just an Elden. If I get hit by this one, it's rigged. Okay, cool. Dodge that. Did you see me dodge? You saw the dodge, right? You saw me roll, and I did the dodge. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? The fact that I'm dying to Gideon is very telling about this fucking spell. This didn't fucking happen when I used the Gavel of Heimer. I think the Gavel of Heimer is just better. If you want like a short range melee spell that can do some decent poise and stagger potential, then I'd rather just use the Gavel of Heimer. This can do like better DPS though, so against a boss that doesn't fucking move around, I guess it performs better. Dodge that. Get fucked. He just rolled. He just rolled. Huh? Okay, hold up. Nice, we dodged it. Let's go. Don't heal, that's cheating. He knows how to dodge it? Bruh. Just wait, let me heal. Oh my god. Hold up. You can't like roll into the combaters, you have to like roll fucking away from it, so you can't like punish it that fucking well. Ah, no healing for you, buddy. This motherfucker is insane.
You thought well.
Huh? What? Oh my, he couldn't just get hit by it. Why does he roll? Oh my god, dude. I thought like I could tank that attack. It is instantly procced the Law of Causality buff as well. It hit him 5 times. It hit him 5 times that quickly. It didn't even feel like it ticked him for 5 fucking times. But it just did. Oh my god, dude. What a fucking shit game. The one time that I don't fucking level up before Gideon. I forgot to drink this. Oh, I forgot to... Okay. Yeah, clearly he was watching my rings a lot. I mean, he just does it all the time. This actually feels like doing my level 1 run again. So clearly when he has Law of Causality, you have to stay at full health. So that's cool. Oh, these spells can go at the bottom. I don't care anymore. These spells can go at the bottom. Get fucked. No, like, these spells can go at the bottom. They go sorceries are trash. I mean, they're actually part of the,
Brother, this guy stinks!
They're part of glintstone sorceries. So I can't put them at the bottom. Fuck. I can't even take my anger out of them. That's terrible. Haligtree Talisman +2. Where do I acquire the Haligtree Talisman +2? Because I'm not fucking going anywhere past where I need to be just to kill this motherfucker, dude. What am I doing? I'm pressing the wrong button. Mugwin? Absolutely not. Why did I use Terra Magica? All these stupid fucking spells look exactly the same in their icons. All the same fucking color. Can't even tell which one I have fucking equipped. Bruh. Dodge! I just need to win. I just lost all my 200 and something thousand souls as well. Out of all the runs, this is definitely one of them. I never thought it was going to be like this. I thought it was like, you know, just chill through this run. It'll be simple and easy. Oh. 260,000 runes down the fucking drain, by the way. That's like fucking 7 levels right there. That's fucking cool. I'm fucking stupid. In a run where I actually probably need more damage as well, and I just fucking lost that many runes because I don't know how to like do anything right. Now come back. You missed? Oh, you're so fucking bad. Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you. How do you know how to dodge the attack? Oh, I dodged it. Nice. That's not a dodge. What do I do? What the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do?
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Now I'm just triggered that I could have had literally like 60 points into intelligence. I was like, oh, Gideon's not gonna be too bad. That'll be fine. Shadow, what's going on, bro? I was like, it's gonna be fine. The one time that I don't fucking spend my runes before... I don't know. I've always spent my runes before I fight Gideon. The one time that I didn't. These spells suck, bro. Just trash. Like, what is he doing that's making these spells do that much damage? Like, he's just an NPC. Like, he has to be doing something. Like, how do they fine-tune it to make sure that Law of Causality does that much damage? Like, I don't know. Like, how... Like, he's just an NPC, right? Doesn't he use, like, the same, like, shit that we use? What does he have equipped? I just... Like, I don't know. He's doing so much damage. How does it work? How? How is this happening? Dodge. Nice. Try to roll it into me. Fucking dick. Dodge. 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 Why don't you dodge? Why is this spell like that? Oh my god. We've had an easy run with Gideon lately. We've had an easy run. We've had an easy run. I think I passed like 10 attempts with like one-shot Gideon like every single time. Now he's just taking his revenge. This honestly feels like doing that level 1 run. These spells are so fucking ass, bro. Oh my god. Just fucking stop. Just literally stop, bro. You need to chill the fuck out. Oh my god. That's fine. Oh, he's doing it again. As long as we survived. As long as we survived. I've got a double choke here. No, stop with that shit. Oh my god. How is that hitting me? I need fucking FP as well. This is so fucking bad. This is so shit, dude.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
That's damage. That's progress right there. I need to stay at full health. Oh my goodness. How are you doing so fast? Who designed this boss fight? Who thought it was a good idea to have an NPC boss fight be a mandatory boss fight? Who? Who? Who fucking thought of that shit? Gideon's just using like a regular like Academy Glenstone staff. It's not even a fucking... It's just a regular staff. He's just using a basic ass fucking staff. I don't know how the fuck he's casting incantations with that staff as well. Unless he has a cylinder offhand, I don't know. I can't see a cylinder offhand. Oh, he does have one. Never mind. What seal is he using? It's probably just like a fucking finger seal, honestly. Man's probably just using a finger seal. Let me get my fucking stamina back. Hold up. Oh my god. We're good. Dodge! Bro. Why is a +9 floss not even enough to do like... Whatever, dude. In a game where things just hit me so much fucking damage. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Nice damage. No more flask for him. Okay. Wait, we're gonna stay at full health here. Okay. This is the best attempt thus far. Good. Good. No. That's fine. Tactical retreat. Okay, that's not good. Okay, full health time. We have 3 flasks left. This is fine. What if I use Terra Magic here? Anytime, bro. Fuck, no. I need to stay at full health. What? Oh my god. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's not fine. That's so not fine. We're good. He's literally one shot. Get him! Easy game, boys. First try, didn't get hit a single time. That was the easiest fight. I want to know what hacks that they put onto the game to make sure that Gideon hits me for that fucking damage. I'm not sure if you guys have ever used Law of Causality. But that shit don't be working that way.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, it's so fucking trash. That's fine. It's not even just infinite FP and stamina. This motherfucker has like infinite like damage, bro. Man has like a plus 100 fucking staff. But the scaling is so weird because his Law of Causality just clearly does so much damage, and I don't know how. Like, how do they like make it that the Law of Causality does that much damage? They probably like fine-tuned it to make sure that his Law of Causality is different than ours, which is so weird because it's an NPC. So I don't get it. How they made it that way. That's so... They clearly put effort into design it, so his shit just did more damage. He probably does have the Golden Order Seal, but it shouldn't be... The Law of Causality shouldn't be doing that much damage. Because the Golden Order Seal only boosts Golden Order incantations by 10%. Or Fundamentalist incantations by 10%. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. I'm not sure if you know how much damage Law of Causality actually does. I have to show you guys now. I don't think you guys actually know. Where's my top 10 worst incantations video? Nah, I don't think you guys actually know. I don't think you guys actually fucking know. Any worse than Elden Stars. Surely we cannot get any worse. Behold. Yes. The Law of Causality. Worse. Another Golden Order incantation. And this bad boy gets a 29 intelligence requirement. You love it. It gets 29 intelligence? Spell, I forgot. Hit 5 times. And after you get hit 5 Look at the damage. Then this holy shock... You see my stats as well. And after you get hit... You see my stats. 5 times. Then this... I had 60 fucking faith and 30 intelligence. Holy shockwave gets... And it did 300 damage. It straight and sends enemies even against skeletons. But the damage is... It's so fucking bad. How does his make it do so much damage? Even against like skeletons, you think it would kill him. It doesn't even kill him outright. Get hit 5 times. I don't know. Okay, I need to shut the fuck up. I don't know why I was so mad about that. Anyway. Did I level up? I think I did. I don't know. Okay. This is good old Terra Magica. I shouldn't be using it here. Okay. We're good. You have to give me like an... Thank you. Oh, Shatter Earth is so long. It's so long. He's just doing ×3 damage? Is that what it is? And again? Oh, why no one again? And again. Thank you. Bro, you need to actually, like, if you're gonna do that attack, do the fucking follow-up. Oh my god, bro. I forgot about the second phase completely. what's so fucking weird RNG, bro? That's cool. I can't do an attack there. Oh, bro, why are you like this? Terra Magic time. Let me get it off, let me get it off. Nice. That's fine, we take the trade, I don't care. Let me heal up. Nice. Perfect. That's okay. Oh, he's not gonna do it for the jump? Get hit. Nice. Cool. He has done like weird RNG the entire fight, but we take this. He didn't do like a single jump after the second phase. That never happens. How much stagger do these spells do? Honestly, not much. That didn't really stagger very well. Like, it wasn't even staggering fucking Gideon. And like the poise damage is kind of fucking mid, honestly. Let's do like the entire fucking combo. I don't know, man. Like, these spells are just... You can do like decent total overall damage against like enemies that don't really move much. But against enemies that don't really move much, you're better off just using other stuff, honestly. I feel like I'm going to get to increase the poise damage. Honestly... Being there at this point in the game, I might as well just drop like a fucking carrying Regal Scepter at +10. Because we're doing more damage, right? Yeah. A decent amount of damage. We'll just use that for these final bosses, see how they go. Just to get like realistic type of damage. Churgo! Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it, bro. Welcome in. Did I even level up? I need 50 more thousand runes. Or 20 more thousand. Ah, who cares? Who cares? Are these spells like praised on the community? Some people like them. I mean, they can be decent. I think like Rock Blaster is like A tier. Shatter Earth is just outclassed. That's probably just like a low B tier, probably in a C tier. MK, what's going on, bro? Maybe against certain bosses that can perform really well. But if I want like a melee spell that can stagger for sorceries, I'd use the Cannon of Hymal. Well, not Cannon, the Gavel of Hymal. That wasn't bad. Well, that wasn't bad, clearly. Stay back at full health. Let's run that back. Let's run that back. Oh my god. It's fine. Let me just heal up right quick. Let me use this again. Stay still, don't teleport. Oh, now you posture break. Cool. That was that Terra Magica as well. That was cool. Now how about this dude? Boom. And again. Boom. Nice. Now he's gonna do the onion rings. Oh, I don't have enough FP for Golden Vow. Aww. That's fine. Dentist appointment. I'm not gonna bother attacking him here, he's just gonna swim straight away. No, he wasn't gonna swim straight away, he did that instead. I think I have enough time to use this, and then dodge. Oh, if I use it straight away, I could've. It just sounds like Dark Souls music. This boss fight. I don't know what it reminds me of. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore the Elden styles. That's the strat. Just forget it actually exists. Just ignore it. GG. 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 So I can fuck shit up. So it's situational. Situational. So it actually does have a use over Gavel of Heimer. Because Gavel of Heimer doesn't fuck shit up like that. That is different. I forgot to switch to the... I don't know, dude. I don't know. Because if I wanted to fuck up large bosses, I'd just rather use Spiral Shard. And Spiral Shard just... It's just better. I don't know, dude. Even Crystal Release can fuck him up, I guess, right? Oh, you want to fight Millennia, true, yeah. We'll go kill Millennia. Anyway, that's how you beat the game using only Digger Sorceries. I feel like Millennia is going to be fucking awful. Like, you fight Radagon and Elden. It's just so crazy how, like, different bosses are just so different in how you have to fight them. And certain things are just, like, so good against some and just completely trash against other. Have you done an Ansper Rapier run? I haven't done an Ansper Rapier run, but I've made, like, 20 different builds using the Ansper Rapier. Pest Threads, Spiral Shard my go-to for Elder Beast and Fire Giant. Yeah. They're just cheap and easy to use. I mean, if I have like a faith-based build, I'd rather use Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike because it's just way better. Way better than Pest Threads. You can like fucking easily one-shot the Fire Giant and thingy. Elden Beast. Like a comfortable two-shot. Comfortable. Anyway, this is gonna be fucking trash. Stop sleeping on Pest Threads. I literally did an entire playthrough using Pest Threads, bro. It's fucking ass against like 90% of the game. Stop. Oh, she gets staggered. We're good. GG. We're good. As long as you don't do a hyper armor dodge or do any of that bullshit. Pest Threads carries? Bro, what does Pest Threads carry, bro? Probably carry some fucking diseases. Okay, do your waterfowl dance? That's not waterfowl dance. Okay, let me just heal up then. Girl, come on now. I'm gonna use this and you're gonna get staggered. Fuck you. Damn, bro. Why so much damage there? Okay, clearly not a GG. Clearly not a GG. Clearly not. I just use it all the time and it slams? Bro. Against what? That side of the Fire Giant and... Have you used any other spell? Bro, what? Outside of the large bosses, bro. It's incredibly fucking trash. Doesn't even go that far, doesn't stagger very well, doesn't do much good damage. It's a longer casting animation. It consumes like 20 FP as well. You can like it, but like, I just don't know what the fuck you're talking about in terms of like fucking shit up. And carries. Like saying you enjoy this build is subjective, that's fine. Saying it carries? Fuck me! I wanted to heal! What do you mean? It's fine. Why is your weapon so fucking long? Are you gonna do waterfire dance? No, it's fine. Okay. Let me use this. Let's dodge it correctly this time. No, I didn't dodge it correctly. It's just a frame perfect dodge. How am I fucking it up? What if there was just dodge at the exact millisecond? I don't understand. How I'm getting that wrong. Think she's compensating for that sword? Turns out, I think she is. Okay. This is the one for real, for real. Actually, the one boss that Pest Threads did perform well on was Radahn, because when you use it on horseback, it actually performs pretty well. It's actually decent on horseback. Because you have to be aiming that direction for it to go in that direction. So it's pretty cool. I don't like using horseback combat anyway, though. Because you can't dodge on your horse. No, I should have waited like an extra half second. Okay, let me just dodge into this, then use this, then I get staggered. Heal up. Looks like we're doing a lot of trading. Looks like a lot of trading is happening. Your nose is looking extra sexy today, you think? I'm glad. I'm glad that it is. Because there are some days I look at it and I'm like, this is a very mid-looking nose. Gonna sleep now? All good, Chavitos. Thanks for being here, my guy. I was fucking reading the chat, you dumb bitch! I must have put on makeup? Yeah. I don't think there's makeup to make your nose smaller. I wish there was, because I'd have an infinite amount of that shit. Turns out, you can only do that by paying for surgery, which is expensive. Gonna start a wish list. A donation goal to pay for my nose job. I don't even know how much a fucking nose job actually is. Stay still. No, stay still. Nice. Okay, wait, let me drink this. Pick up my 0 runes. Okay, now we can fight again. It's like 500 for a trim. The worst mechanic in the game is fine. It's fine. Every single time that shit gets me fucked up, bro. I hate it so much. Can't I just 180 like a regular fucking character? Instead of having to have like the most stupid fucking animation to do a 180? Honestly, I haven't died to that in a while, though. Been getting better and making that not happen, but... It's always against this boss as well. Because I'm always sprinting the most against this boss. Trying to, like, bait out attacks. Get my stamina back. Nice. Nice. Okay, let me use this. I want to use another flask to stay at full health, but I'm gonna need them because I'm gonna do a lot of trading out. Cool. 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 You're a dick. I love how you can click a button and then just do that and then just win the fight. That's really cool. I try to like dodge it at the last second because clearly I was dodging too early beforehand. I think I just need to circle around her more. I'm not circling around her enough. Like, why did she like one combo you? Like one shot combo with the first part of the waterfall dance? Like not even like the entire 3-hit combo. Like the first thing itself is enough to kill you. And it just stun locks you as well. Pretty cool stuff. MFN. I'm going for it. Good RNG. Nice. Nice. Very Very cool. 4.6k damage. That's not too bad. Okay, you gotta give me like an opening. You know, one of those? Gonna do a second one today? No. We don't have the time. I fucked around too much on... Oh my god. 2 light attacks. 80% of my health at 40 vigor. Bitch acts like I'm fucking naked. It's just insulting when she keeps using it after I'm dead and still gets health back. It's just insulting. Stop. It's so annoying. Like, it doesn't mean anything. But it's just embarrassing. Because it feels like I just did so much damage there. And she keeps getting her health back. It's like, ha, look how much damage you did, pussy. Fuck you. Skill issue? Probably, yeah. You go now, Smelly? All good, man. Thanks for being here, my guy. The bull goat and a shit ton of endurance. That requires putting a lot of points into endurance, which means I'm gonna have to get less points into either vigor or damage. Which, you know how much I do not like to sacrifice damage. I love damage. Damage is my best friend. Okay, let's run that shit back. Stay still. I just realized that like, the initial cast takes up a lot of stamina. But I haven't really noticed, like, much loss of my stamina, though. I think it's killed me before. Get fucked, get fucked, get fucked. Nice. I thought you were gonna do the other one, hence why I didn't bother to dodge, because I thought it was gonna be the other thing, but clearly it wasn't. Hate her health regen. I mean, there's plenty of things I despise about her, honestly, but, like, the more you think about it, the more, like, you know, it's fine. Like, she's supposed to be a bullshit broken boss fight. It was intended. She's, like, optional as fuck as well, so... Is she balanced? No. But she's fine, though. She serves her purpose in the game. As being that boss fight that's supposed to be just a challenge. I feel like what they intended to do as well is, like, make this boss fight be incredibly fucking bullshit. And what happened? There are, like, hundreds of fucking articles just on this one boss fight alone. Like, they got so much publicity just on this one boss fight. Just on this one. Like, how many fucking articles are people covering just this one boss? That's just free advertising right there. And all I had to do was just make a fucking broken-ass boss. And they can get away with it as well, because it's like it's optional behind like a hidden area. And it's like a tough boss for like, you know, challenge runners and shit like that as well. And honestly, with a certain types of builds and stuff like that, and if you summon, it just makes the fight incredibly fucking easy. So yeah. I feel like she's fine. Obviously, when I'm doing certain challenge runs, I feel like she's the most bullshit fucking boss in the entire world, but... You gotta give me other openings. You have to do the ones where you, like, jump up in the air. You know those ones? You know those openings that you normally give me? Like, now, jump up. Thank you. Now I hit you with this, and then you get stun locked. And then you get hit by that. That's really cool. Nice. I feel like she's about to do, yeah, Scarlet A&U. Nice. I'm glad she actually gets staggered by this, because it doesn't even stagger NPCs, but she gets staggered. That's pretty funny. Maybe we take those. The one thing that I would change about this boss, which is what I would change about like a lot of bosses, is when you can't poise break them when they do a hyper armor attack. Like, I don't mind them having hyper armor and like not being able to get staggered. Like, that's fine. But it's when they have these like, it's when they just eat up your poise meter. And it'd be one thing if they just didn't get poise broken, but it like resets the poise meter as well. It feels like it's a bug. That's the worst part about like this boss, and other boss fights work the exact same way. Jump up. Okay, not that jump. Okay, now jump up. Thank you. GG. 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 Well played. Nice. I want to test this out against Plaza Deus Ex though. Make her staggerable? Nah, she's fine. Like, she's a bullshit boss. You don't need to fucking... It's just that one thing. Because if she does, like, these hyper armor attacks when you normally would do an attack that poise breaks her, she doesn't get poise broken. But, like, if you use a status effect and a proc to status effect, she would get staggered there. But for whatever reason, it just eats the poise break and it resets it back to 0 again. And plenty of bosses work that way when they have these hyper armor attacks. So, that's the worst thing about it. 80 intelligence. Let's see, let's go to Homeboy, Plaza Deus Ex, see how this goes against him. Rock Blaster time. Damn. Tank that, who gives a fuck? Keep going, who cares? Keep it going. Oh, the poise break? Oh, we're good. Oh, we're good. One cycle? Oh, let's fucking go. Nice. That was nice. Nice. So it's good against certain bosses. I think shot spot probably works better though. Kind of like the Regalia? Yeah, but unfortunately it doesn't work with the Millicent Prosthesis though. If it worked with Millicent Prosthesis, that'd be fucking broken. It's funny, like using this fucking thing against the Godskin duo is fucked. But then using it against Godskin duo and Fire Giant, it didn't really perform very well. Maybe because I have a fuck ton of points into intelligence now. That's probably why. If I thought the Godskin duo with this build, it would probably fuck him up. Let's go fight Mogwin. Cocoon of the Empyrean. Where the fuck? How do you spell the word cocoon? Cocoon, okay. Go fight the hardest boss after this. Okay, come this way. This way, thank you. Okay, let's go. Teleporting here makes... Damn, that's a lot of damage. Oh, you hit me with a background swing. That's cheating. Okay, I was not expecting to get hit there, but... No, 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 no. Fuck you. That's cheating. Oh, no FP. Strafe! That's not a strafe. Wait, let me use this. Okay, now you can find me. Nice. Dodge that? That's not a dodge. Am I stupid? I'm supposed to like heal before that attack. Or after that attack. Not before it. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're not good. This is not good. Wait, let me use Terra Magica again. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Understandable. Completely understandable. Man gave me the clap. Situational S tier? Maybe. But yeah, if it's only good against large bosses, I'd rather have Shard Spire. But the thing is, like, Shard Spire is only good against large enemies, though. Because against Radagon, actually was pretty decent. Right? But there's so many things that are against Radagon that are pretty just better. For, like, melee distance. You could just Carrying Slicer and pretty fuck him up just as well. I don't know, dude. I think it still stays an A tier. Like, it was initially an A tier, and I think it still is.
Why you fooling me?
Oh, I should have let go earlier. He gets hyper armor during that. That's so silly. Oh, and I don't know how to dodge because I'm stupid. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I just did it anyway. I thought I could get it off in time, but I still got hit. Glint Blades versus Glintstones. I need to look at the list of Glint Blade versus Glintstones. I think like all these spells considered to be Glintstones, so the Glintstones are just better, right? Like what even are the list of Glint? I don't know. We'll look at it later. Favorite DS1 build to do? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. There's like weapons that you like and stuff like that. The thing is, like I've tried different builds. I don't think I have a favorite. Because the thing is, the spells are kind of ass. And there's so many different types of builds that you can make. It's not like it's this game, right? Nice. Come on. Give me the one cycle. Why aren't you fucking hitting? You're missing. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're not even drinking the fucking right thing. Oh, you're so stupid. I just wanted to drink it at least one time. We're good. Like, I would say a Pyromancy build because those are actually good, but the thing is you can use Pyromancy with, like, literally anything because it just requires... It doesn't scale up anything. You just need souls. Let's get the fucking... Finish with the Shatter Earth. Easy game. Easy. I kind of want to see how this performs against,
Yes, Daddy.
what's his name? Rykard. See if I can fuck up Rykard with this shit. Nito versus Moog in terms of likability. I like Moog better. If you talk about that lore, honestly, I forget what Nito's lore is like. I know he's like he inflicted death upon the land and shit. I don't fucking remember what his lore is actually like. But in terms of a boss fight, I like Moog better. I feel like I probably benefit more going into Vigor at this point. Okay, where is the audience pathway? There it is. Ads. Skill issue. Skill issue. Into incest, and he kidnapped a big child. Well, Nita was basically just death. Wait, isn't it incestual relationship? Aren't they like stepbrothers and stuff? Or are they actual like blood brothers? But those stepbrothers. Could be wrong. Let me use this, please. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Big boy damage. Marek is her mother, but is that a step? It's half brother, right? Or a step brother? Not brother. Half, yeah. Stop with the fucking lava ticking. Oh my god. We're good. This is fine. Can I heal? Thank you. I'm missing. How I'm missing? Please. There we go. Another poise break. Let's go. Nice. I have one fucking FP flask left? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. And I think... Yeah. Yeah, no. Just a no. Just no. Yeah, definitely needed some more, I can't even hit him from here as well. I can't even hit him. You can't hit him in the second phase. Turn on hacks. Teleport out. Okay, now the real final hard boss, okay? Too bad prosthesis, wind insignia doesn't work. Yes. I mean, they don't work with spells in general, but if they did, it'd be kind of fucking insane. I mean, if actually, like, the wind insignia stuff worked with spells, then Carrion Slicer would just be fucking even more broken. That shit would be even more stupid. Rykard has his fucking 120 poise and he broke his stance twice. That's because he doesn't move. It does like decent poise damage when you like, you know, hit with an entire FP ball. Wait, it works with Carrion Slicer? Are you sure? I think I've used it with Carrion Slicer before and it didn't work. That is part of the reason as to what makes it fucking broken. I think so? Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Then if it works with Carrion Slicer, then it should fucking work with this then. I thought it doesn't work with spells at all. Oh, it can be Parasos traded as a melee. That's pretty wild. Okay. Anyway. Fuck, I forgot to use my buffs. Shit, we're fucked. Oh, fuck, we're dead. Dodge! That's close. Get him! Yes! Fuck, that was close. We got there in the end. We did it. We made it work. Nice. Jeej. Jeej. I would have loved to do another run today, but unfortunately I threw a little bit too much against certain bosses. So we don't have time to do another run. But that's okay. We could do... Tomorrow we're taking a day off because I need to fucking take a day off, honestly. But the day after we gotta do some more stuff. Tish and no. I'm gonna go check out my comment section, see what the commenters are saying. See what the commenters are saying. Lion's Claw is so overused and overrated, shaking my head. Yeah, I've got to do a Beast Claw Great Hammer run, yeah, true. I'm happy nobody's defending Sword Dance because it's ass. Black Flame Ritual versus Black Flame Tornado. Black Flame Tornado has the most potential damage, yes. Lion's Claw is easy to use, that is correct. Why didn't FromSoft just let us use Radagon's incants is beyond me. True. 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 Int's Dex has been powerful for me. And my build using Moonveil plus Lightning Spear and Dragon spells and switching to the Whip for certain enemies. That sounds like a terrible idea, but if you're happy with it, then that's fine. The Strength build Lion's Claw is amazing. Kabito signing things. Yeah, true. Voting anything else than Lion's Claw is disgusting and low information. The Whip? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Hope you recover your sanity soon. We're still recovering. Holy getting nerfed soon, so enjoy while you can. Fire will be buffed to compete. Holy is just way too buffable, and all the best builds use Holy. Better nerf hammers too. Also make Radagon less cool looking. Nice. Good bait. Black Flame Tornado is underrated versus bosses. Is it underrated? Don't people like know that they can fuck shit up? Doing a Faith Int playthrough now and you're absolutely right from hates specific stat combination for some reason. It's not even just like FromSoft hating it. It's just in this game specifically they just said no. Like in Dark Souls 3, Int Faith was like fucking fine. Like all the Souls games are fine. This one is just like, no, we've just gone backwards. Now think of how good it would be if you knew how to throw triple rings at the ground. I know how to throw fucking shit at the ground, bro. Hope DLC improves Holy because yeah, it's not gonna happen. There's nothing they can do to the DLC to make it good. There's nothing that the DLC can do. What they need to do is have an update. Actually, the only thing that can make Holy damage good in the DLC is if they add a buff that's specific for Holy damage. That is literally it. Because as long as they have the formula of demigods being resist to Holy, if there's gonna be demigods in the DLC, they're just gonna be resist to Holy. And if they're not, then it doesn't make sense. Is Cragblade really that good? I guess. I'm trying to milk as much content as possible until the DLC comes out. That was 11 months ago. Wait, I made this video 11 months ago and I said I'm trying to milk as much content until the DLC comes out? That was 11 months ago? Bro, I've been at this shit for too long. Bro, this fucking microphone, stop. Still make every boss Holy resist? Cragblade is the worst out of these? I don't think that's correct. I don't know how Cragblade won that fight there. Let's go look at the community poll. I mean, Thunderbolt should not have even been there to begin with. Yeah, that's correct. I don't know how Cragblade won. Prayerful Strike and Wild Strikes. Actually, he's right. Cragblade is the worst one on this list. It's still really good, but it's definitely the worst one on the list. Like, Golden Vow... I mean, I think... When you really think about it, Golden Vow should win. But I'd put Wild Strikes at number 2 and Prayerful Strike number 3. Cragblade... I don't know. It got nerfed with its stance damage. So I don't know why people still... Like, it still adds more physical damage. Which is cool, I guess. It's like 10% or 15% more physical damage, which is nice. But, like, if I want to buff for damage, I'd rather just go use the Roller Knight Resolve, unless I'm power stancing. So, obviously, Cragblade has a use. I still consider it like an A-tier spell. Or A-tier Ashavor. But, like, it does 10% more stance damage, which is, like... 10% is barely anything. Like, honestly, it's barely anything. Like if you have something that does like 30 fucking stance damage. With Crackblade it does 33. Okay. Okay. I think the only benefit of Crackblade is the physical damage. Because it was 20% more poise damage. Now it's just 10%. I mean, also, depending on your build, you're going to benefit more of Crackblade than Golden Valley, obviously. But the only time I ever use Crackblade is if I'm like... If I'm power stancing and I want something for a buff on my offhand. And that's about it. If I'm using Starfist, I'll just use Roll and not Resolve every single time. Because it's such a quick cast anyway. You can just spam the heavy attack. So you get way better DPS that way instead of actually using Crackblade. Unless you don't like to buff over and over again. Because like most bosses only give you enough opening to use like one heavy attack. Like it's very rare that you actually get an opening that has longer than that anyway. So Starfist, Royal Knight Resolve, just spam charged heavies and you're good. Like it's still good. I still consider it an A tier. But I think that Golden Vow, Prayerful Strike is just fucking insane. And in Wild Strikes, I just prefer them more. I just prefer them more than Crackblade, not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Starfist doesn't need Crackblade. I mean, yeah, obviously things don't need Crackblade for it to be good, but it's still decent. Anyway. And throwing the triple rings, like I said, imagine when he learns to throw it at the ground. If you throw triple rings of light at the ground, it doesn't hit multiple times. It doesn't do more damage. It only does the damage there and back. That's it. Like throwing triple rings of light at the ground is pretty good against like NPCs like to dodge and stuff. Or enemies that like to dodge. But like it already does pretty well against enemies that like to dodge anyway, so. It's still ass. Because the damage is just as like... It's pretty much the exact same as regular Discs of Light. But it consumes 20 more FP. Why does Gideon get more damage? Because he's cheating, that's why. His Law of Causality does good damage. That's how you know it's a fucking problem. That's how you fucking know. Anyway, I'm done for today. It's 19 degrees out and very sunny, apparently. It's a good weather to stay inside, like I always do. I'll be on in a couple days from now. We'll have a break tomorrow. I gotta start on actually making more videos and stuff anyway. We kind of fucking threw towards the middle part of that run, but overall thoughts on the Digger Sorceries. Actually, if I was gonna go with a little bit of a recap. They're not too bad.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're A tier. Like, I would never actually use them. If I was gonna have like a sorcery build, I'd never use it, honestly. I'd never have it on. There might be specific situations where like it's probably the best spell to have. But like, if I want to melt large bosses in general, I'll just have Shard Spiral. If I want to fuck shit up at close distance, I'll just use Carrion Slicer. If I wanted to stagger enemies at close distance, I'll use Gavel of Heimer. Like, I didn't feel like Rock Blaster would benefit much. But Glintstone Sorceries in general are all pretty goated. I think this is definitely an S tier fucking spell school. Because obviously you do get Comet as well. Gavel of Heimer is nice. You get Glintstone Pebble and Swift Glintstone Shard. Terra Magica, obviously. So it's like overall pretty decent. I don't think it's going to get #1 when I rank them all. But I'll probably end up getting top 5. I don't know if I'll do a run using the Glintstone Sorceries. Because I kind of separated it. I've done like the Heimer Sorceries run. I've done a Digger Sorcery run just then. And I don't think I need to do a run using like Swift Glintstone Shard, Shard Spiral, and Comet and shit like that. Like, I don't think I need to do one of those. I don't know how they're going to perform. Okay, we're going over. We've already done the Thorn Sorceries. We haven't done Carrion Sorceries. But, like, it's kind of the same situation. If I was going to do a Carrion Sorceries, I'll use probably the Phalanx spells, Magic Glintblade, and Magic Downpour, maybe. Because I don't need to use... Because if you use Carrion Slicer and Carrion Piercer, it just makes the game incredibly easy. I might use Carrion Greatsword, we'll see. I think Carrion Piercer is just way better, though. Because you can fully charge that shit and it has insane range and insane damage. It's really, really good. So I might do a run using those spells. And just ban Carrion, Slicer, and Piercer. I've already done Claimant Sorceries, already done Crystal Sorceries, already done Death. This is kind of like impossible. You only really use these to like debuff enemies anyway. We're probably done with the Glintstone Sorceries. We've done Gravity Sorceries. This is kind of like impossible as well. I mean, it's probably possible, but... If you use like Loretta's Great Bow, but it's going to be a fucking bullshit run. I mean, there's no point of using the entire thing anyway, because its only purpose is to be a sniper to hit enemies at a long distance, so doing an entire playthrough with it doesn't really mean anything. We've done Magma Sorceries, we've done Night Sorceries. We haven't done Prime Evil Sorceries, but like I think the cheapest one is like Stars of Ruin, right? 43 intelligence? Yeah. I don't know how that's going to work. Because I have to get a 60 intelligence to benefit of Common Azure. Because Founding Render Stars sucks ass. Common Azure is obviously really good. And then Stars of Ruin is like a PvP spell. So, I don't know how this run's going to work out. And we haven't done a Snow Witch Sorceries. I wanted to do it today after this run. But we didn't have enough time. This one will be a pretty fun run to do. It'll be honestly fucking easy as fuck. You're going to spam Glintstone Ice Crag over and over again. Ardula's Moonblade's cool. It's just expensive. I think Glintstone Ice Crag is just better. Because you can do like just as much Frostbite up, have better tracking. And it's like way cheaper. Zamora Ice Arm actually procs Frost incredibly quickly though. They're all pretty good though. Freezing Mist, stupid. There's no point of having Freezing Mist when Zamora Ice Storm exists. Because it gets like actual good damage. It consumes more FP than Zamora Ice Storm? Oh my god. What a shit spell. What a shit spell. I should have put that one on my top 10 worst fucking list instead of Shatter Earth. I need to do another Bestial Incantation run because I've done a Bestial Sling run ages ago, but I want to do an entire run using all of them together. We've done Blood Incantations, we've done Dragon Communion Incantations. We haven't done Dragon Cult Incantations. I actually might separate this list to doing the Red Lightning Incantations and then doing the yellow ones. Or the rest, maybe. Just to add Frozen Lightning Spear. I might ban Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, though. We'll probably ban this and use the rest of them. We've done the Crucible Incantations. We haven't used Wrath of Gold, Black Blade, and Elden Stars. If I was to do a run using those ones, we would just be spamming Black Blade the entire time. Because Wrath of Gold is decent, but it costs 40 FP. And in Elden Stars, we don't even got to talk about that. We've done both Fire Giant, Fire Monk. We've done Frenzied Flame. Godskin, Apostle. I've done a Noble Presence run. I might do a run where I just use Black Flame Ritual and Scouring Black Flame. I might do a run just using those. I've already done Crucible Incants run. I've already done that run. Horns and Tail are really good. Breath is sucks ass. I've already done a Servant of Rot Incantation run. Obviously done the Golden Order Incantation run yesterday, or was it the day before? I forget. And these are just buffs. So yeah, the ones we have left will be like the Godskin run for the Black Flame Ritual, Scouring Black Flame. If I do the Erdtree Incantation run, it would be with Black... I don't know. Should I do a run using Black Blade, Wrath of Gold, and Elden Stars? Because they're all fucking expensive as hell. They're all incredibly expensive. And it's holy damage. Ugh. Like, Wrath of Gold should be fucking way cheaper, bro. And an Elden Stars should just not even exist. I feel like the Dragon Occult Incantations had the potential to get #1. So can the Dragon Communion Incantations. I think these two had the potential to get #1. The other Incantations, probably not. No. And out of the sorceries, the potential #1s would be Carrion, Glintstone. I want to say Night Sorceries, but I don't think so. Because, like, Knight's Combat's the only one that I actually would ever use. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. Wrath of Gold versus Wrath of the Gods. I mean, Wrath of the Gods was a much cooler name. Much cooler name. And Dark Souls 1 Wrath of the Gods was actually fucking cracked. Dark Souls 3 Wrath of the Gods was trash, though. So, if we're going to Dark Souls 3, then this game definitely has the better version. Anyway, that's that done. I'll be on in a couple days from now, probably to continue those spell runs, or maybe to that holy-based run. We'll see. Appreciate everyone for stopping by. And I'll catch you guys around. Hope everyone has a wonderful night. Bye.